Hello. One and all, welcome to yet another cozy stream. Some lovely Spire times, some wacky runs. I'm excited for what we've got coming up today, content-wise. Name of the game is, of course, Slay the Spire. The goal, defeat it 100 times with every character this year. It's a heck of a lot of Spire, man. This poor Silent... yeah, 1 damage. Right, this Shield and Spear fight went very badly for us, unfortunately, with this Silent deck. But that means we get to play a new Silent run, which is exciting as all get out, if you ask me. So... with that said, how's it going, everybody? Hey there, Ivy Blade, Sanguine Penguin, JHTM, John, Duranco, Demon of the Fall, Aniromania. I'm hoping for some Pandora's starts today. This could be fun. Hey there, Jedi Monkey, Backstreet Skeeter, Little Turd, Powelax, Ivy Blade. I didn't say hello the first time. Hello again! Hey there, Labana. Monster Train with Quick Trample Shadow Siege. That sounds like a fun time. Still waiting for my Shadow Siege successful run. We'll get there yet. We'll get there. Maybe today's the day. Only one way to find out. What does this Silent start with? Pandora's Box or Wristblade? Either of those things would be fine by me. Please, Spire. Oh, it's the Sozu redo. All right. More energy, but no potions. That's going to make card draw, and to some extent hit point rationing, very, 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 very important for us. To that end, I think we want to rule out any early elites that are before the first fire. Spooky. I'm thinking something more like hit these 2 elites, or maybe these 2. Could even go for the Burning Elite, but I like this upgrade line here a lot. Maybe we'll opt for this if we want to spend money or something. And we can get there either this way or this way. Again, option to go to a shop or not, depending on the money. Mark this in red. Which leaves our early floors as a couple of events and some combats. I like that. Hey there, Gutsy Bat. That's right, this map marking thing is a mod. It even allows me to draw freeform on the map if I wish, which is pretty dang cool. Do stuff like math. 1 + 1 = 3. Problem is, I'm not a very good drawer, so I'll have to work on that. So we're not getting potions from our opening combats. What are we then looking for? Cards that improve our damage output, our block output, and cards that improve our card draw are going to be the winners. The good news is, with 4 energy per turn, the Silent can get quite a bit done. Just playing 4 strikes, 4 defends each turn, which is a decent amount of output, all things considered. Hey there, Matajal. Thanks so much for 6 months of support, by the way. Actually, a pretty clean 2 slimes fight, thanks to that 4 energy. We immediately drop an Entropic Brew on the ground, thanks Zozu. But we also get to add either an all-out attack or a Blade Dance. We're fighting the Slime Boss, so I think I'm going to take the first area damage card that I'm being offered here. All-out attack, doing 10 to all enemies. Pretty good upgrade, too. 14 to all enemies. I was wondering if we might get offered money here. Well, we're right next to a store, which means we could remove this this curse mostly immediately. And the extra purchasing power could be nice. I also like going maybe this path, 2 events, 2 combats, and then hit this store before we prep for Elite. That would mean I'm probably not going to the Burning Elite. Simple question. The most fulfilling of lives, not lies, the most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything. Do you agree? I agree. Yes, this will all be worth it. The serpent rears its head and blasts a stream of gold upwards. It is amazing and terrifying simultaneously. You gather all the gold, thank the snake. Thank you, snake. And get going. I've always loved this guy's incredibly creepy art. Look at those teeth. What a grin. What a grin. And I think I am going to go this way. If we can get maybe 300 gold before the shop, we'll have some real options before us. And thanks to the slime goop, that's exactly what we get, is a significant amount more cash than if I just gone directly to the shop. This feels pretty good. Of course, we are going to be put into a hardpool combat now, so maybe not all is well in paradise. I don't think that's a Dark Souls reference to the Kingseeker Frompt, but could be. It really doesn't behave like Frompt in any way, shape, or form. Masterful Stab is my damage option. Ooh. Pretty good against Slime Boss, though. Alright. Not going to not take the damage option at this moment. That would just be silly. Right now we need to make it to this store with our cash. Or else. There's card draw. On 4 energy with no potions, acrobatics, and the like is absolutely essential. Also helps us deal with this doubt briefly. I guess we could take Choke as a damage card, or another Masterful Stab. Those are both comparatively foolish. Choke on 4 energy is not the worst card in the world. It's definitely not the best. And I'm going to upgrade my all-out attack first. This does plus 4 damage, but it hits every enemy compared to the other attacks that we can upgrade. They also get plus 4 on the Masterful Stab, or just 3 on the strikes, but they don't hit every enemy. So this is potentially 12 additional damage if there's 3 foes, or, 4 times the number of enemies, essentially. Damage from the upgrade. 18, he says. Boy, am I glad for acrobatics. Next turn's gonna be terrible, though. So we split this guy in half with 22 HP. Probably taking... It could be double 12s next turn. Probably taking at least 1 hit. 10, okay. That's actually not bad. Attack the one that's not attacking us. That's the one that will be attacking us next turn. And then we win. Okay, definitely felt the doubt in our deck a little bit, but let's see what 387 gold into a shop can do for us here. I'm also happily going to pick up Crippling Cloud, an area poison damage card that also applies 2 turns of Weaken. Very good with 4 energy. And a good mixed offense and defense card. Without a doubt, acrobatics is good with a doubt. That's correct. Alright, all that effort and we're given the majesty of Blood Vial or Ceramic Fish. I suppose I could turn this into a Hand of Greed run. Hand of Greed does big damage, and if it kills the foe, we'll gain dollars from that. Dollars are good. I could buy both the Ceramic Fish and the Blood Vial. And then we would get 45 gold from bites. It would be amazing. The Silent does have quite a few good X-cost cards. It seems a little ridiculous to preemptively buy a Chemical X. Yet, think of the value that we could get. Certainly I'm going to remove the doubt. That leaves us with 312 gold. Hey there, Fantasia. Congrats on figuring out how to mod the GOG version. I'm impressed that you managed to get that working. More interested in stuff like the mapping and tracking relic stats than new content. Then you definitely would like Minty Spire, the big quality of life mod for Slay the Spire. It'll do stuff like automatically sum enemy damage for you, give you reminders of relics like Pen Nib, as well as show you some other useful information. Pair that with Info Mod for a full breakdown of % chances on certain stuff, like your event chance, your potion chance. Those would be my recommendations. So, Hand of Greed or the Chemex? Hand of Greed could be a lot of money against Slime Boss, too, and I could upgrade it right away. Alright, let's give it a try. No. In that case, I'll keep the rest of the money. Get into Omomori, blocking our next 2 curses. That could be good. And upgrade Hand of Greed. Crippling Cloud's probably our next upgrade. Alright, 3 sentries. Can we 3 Hand of Greeds? That is the question. 3 plus 14 plus 25 is how much? It's exactly 42. Well, now. We have to rely on all-out attack to not discard the Hand of Greed, though. Huzzah! Since I'm full blocking next turn. Bring this nerd down to 1 health. Probably going to kill this one normally, and then this one with Hand of Greed. Well... yeah. Easy. Alright, we gained 50 gold from the sentries, as well as 2 upgrades via the War Paint on 2 skills. Upgrade on you? 5? I think I'd rather take a die here for some nice, fat area damage. I do not play with Minty Spire myself, no. Big Grorb, what did the Silent have for dessert? Pie. Delicious. I like the Survivor upgrade. That is one of Silent's best block cards, actually. Survivor Plus. Gets the job done. Plus. Not a KO, unfortunately. Probably means we miss the Hand of Greed for this fight, as I'm going to be unwilling to take... yeah, this much damage. Ooh, Gamba. Imba lets us discard an entire hand to draw a new hand of different cards that are better. I like it. You know, actually, burning a lead here is not that bad. We ended up with so much money that we could justifiably go to a second store if we're willing to sacrifice one of our upgrades here. Oh, that's because of the Hand of Greed, of course. It's like, where did all this money come from? Hand of Greed, that's where. That would allow me to remove a strike or buy a relic there. It also gets our green key out of the way for later. Yeah, I do just come up with the jokes on the spot. I've tried coming up with them beforehand, but it took so much time. Mastered the art of improvisation. Definitely with the help of childhood hero Colin Mockery. Orion Styles and Wayne Brady. I was always a big fan of Greg Kroops too. He didn't get quite as much respect as the others, but he's great. An Arctic turn? Hey, if the women don't find you handsome, they can at least find you handy. So we can probably expect to have actually like 300 gold going to that store. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then we died. Didn't actually consider how good we were at the fights. Just decided I was gonna fight. Let's Crippling Cloud, gamble. That's not good. Okay, that worked out. About as best as it could have. As good as it could have. Question is, will I live? Answer seem... Oh. Answer may surprise you. Uh-oh. It's regenerating! No! Can't quite kill it. Ah! Buy hit points. Okay. We barely survived the deadly Lagavulin. We get Malbank one floor before the shop. Oh, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong, chat. But has it, though? Has it actually? Really like a toolbox here. I don't think we get enough use out of a shuriken, but I'm down for dash. Down for card removal, down for toolbox. Can't do them all, though. But I'll definitely add a toolbox. Can't go dash card remove. I'll just go card remove. Is this actually going to beat Slime Boss with no potions and not that many hit points? The answer might be no. Let's see what the toolbox can do for us. Not much. Okay, maybe I can either block or split this. This is fine. Looks like block is the line. Then we split on this next turn. Okay, there's not many slimed in the deck this way. We get rid of 2 of them here. There's only 3 more, but I don't like our odds. Not one bit. Do I like our odds here? So, we can block with Survivor, Defend, play the Alt Attack, do some chip damage, or I can split the Gray Slime with Alt Attack and Hand of Greed. Don't have to block at all, get a ton of damage done, but then we're weakened and there's 2 Gray Slimes that each have 16 health next turn, which we aren't going to be able to kill. And the green one will guarantee to attack me, so we probably die next turn if I play Alt Attack, Hand of Greed. Same thing could happen if I go Survivor, Defend, Alt Attack, though. I could split the green slime, but then I take 18 damage and die. Because the gray slime kills me. Can't split the green slime and block. Won't be frail, though. This also adds 2 slime to the deck. Okay, I gotta split this guy. For better or for worse here. That is the predicted outcome, though. Just die. GG. We'll go again. Good fight, Slime Boss. Can't say I'm surprised by this outcome. Very much feels like the Sozu killed us. With no potions to use either here or here. We just couldn't keep up with the enemies, even though we had actually pretty powerful cards. Powerful cards alone does not beat A20. Curse key this time. Okay, we'll be able to use potions at least. Okay. Yeah, we also got a couple relics that didn't do anything. We got an Omamori that did nothing, and a Maulbank that did nothing. But that happens sometimes in your Act 1s. Merle, thank you so much for the generous raid of 123 of your best friends. How's it going? Doing some boss swap runs today. Just starting a run now as the Silent after our previous Silent did not get past Slime Boss. As it turns out, Slime Boss is actually impossible. Yeah. Hey there, Arthur AoE. 2 Hyper Beams can absolutely be a good idea. After all, there's no real harm in -6 focus, more so than -3, right? Once your orbs do nothing, they're doing nothing. But you can still play Hyper Beam over and over and over again. Can we not, though? There we go. 4 energy Bouncing Flask is pretty good, especially with Hexaghost as our Act Boss, although you could maybe make an argument for the Caltrops there too. The Bouncing Flask will be much better against these upcoming elites for sure. Hit that one because he's got less total health. And is attacking for 8, which is the most a Louse can do. But they were secretly both 8 damage Lice. Versus... Potion! How nice. Backstab without the starting relic. Honestly, this is such a good time for Backstab. I'm going to give it a try here. I normally don't like Backstab without extra starting cards, but I think it'll help me against this upcoming first Elite. I'm trying to take this 4 Elite path, by the way. I don't know if it's going to work out for me, but if we roll well, we'll roll well. Let's just say that. It's a lot more easy to do on 4 energy. Beat the elites, that is. Then, yeah. Would love to see a Predator or a Dash. Flying knee? One flying knee. Ugh. Okay, at least the Bouncing Flask hit, not the Mad Gremlin. Do take 10 here. Should kill you next turn. Yeah, everything's fine. Well, losing 10 to the Gremlins before the Elite is definitely a bad omen. So angry. Crow slice escape plan. Really need this to be Lagavulin, huh? Good. Very good. So this wakes you up instantly. That's fine. I'm gonna let the backstab cycle here. Actually did that a little prematurely. I had to block this turn anyway. Sure, well he did though. Right. Just have to survive this turn. These are only 4, right? So we'd have to do 14 damage. 3 strikes does not get there. Let's block for 15. Kill next turn. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad. We get a Threaded Needle, which is an excellent, excellent first relic, and a Corpse Explosion, which is an excellent, excellent rare card from our first elite. Now we just need the next elite to be 3 sentries, and we're really in business. Hey there, Arthur AoE. Feel like you're just smashing your face into Defect A20 over and over. Any tips for getting through Act 3 and Act 4? You never feel like you have the cards you need when you want them. You might need more draw and card manipulation on your Defect. Seek especially is the easy solve, too. I don't have the cards I need when I need them. But stuff like Skim, Equilibrium, Rebound, and Hologram are all very, very important pieces to making sure that you have access to the cards you want when you want them. They keep track of relics like the Thread Needle? Practice. It took me maybe 3,000 hours. I mean it. 3,000 hours to slay the Spire before I started remembering all of my relics consistently. Just keep practicing. It's a very difficult skill in this game. There's so many relics you get. They all interact with your numerical output in different ways, and keeping track of all of them is very difficult. Guess I'm going to use Bouncing Flask. I'm so glad this is the 3 sentries, by the way. I can't play backflip now because it would prevent me from corpse exploding if I draw it. So let's do this. Take 1. And then play the corpse explosion here. Hello? Oh, that's fine. Get him! Kaboom. Now a Molten Egg, upgrading all attack cards. Very, very good this early on. For example, have you considered Slice Plus? It's actually not that bad, given our current draw potential. Though I'll probably wait for better attacks than that. Slice does help me against the next elite, I suppose. This guy. Though I don't have to face them. Since I rested, I'd prefer to, though. Ink Bottle is definitely an easy one to forget. What the heck? So we get a curse if we open this chest. It also contains a relic of various rarity. This is the middle tier of chests. Did you know that there's 3 different artworks in Slay the Spire? A small chest, a medium chest, a large chest, and you can determine the rarity of the relic inside by looking at the artwork. And that can help you with the Cursed Key. This chest has A completely random rarity. The middle tier can contain anything. Sure looks tempting, doesn't it? Decided I'd rather face the knob. No bouncing flask, turn 2. Dang it. My hit points! Wait, am I just screwed? I thought we were better in this matchup. Three plus 9 plus 8 is a kill. That was spooky. Sneaky Strike Plus. I actually really like a Bane Plus with 2 poison starters. Deal 20 damage to a target of our choice. Probably going to be avoiding this last elite unless there's a heal here. There wasn't. Nope. Actually, I'll click one time. Easy. There's a heal. Double easy. Alright, well, we made it out with a free tungsten rod. That's kind of cool. Lucky us. Combat or event at this point? I think a combat. Try to find an upgraded attack card to add. Maybe a second potion. Heck. That works, actually. I'll take it. A footwork. Or another backflip. I'm actually going to take the second backflip on 4 base energy. This deck could easily end up at 5. And the additional card draw is kind of really important. Also going to go ahead and upgrade our best poison card, the Corpse Explosion. So we definitely want the explode target to die faster. We can also upgrade our Acrobatics or our Neutralize. I think those are both pretty reasonable upgrades, but getting the poison up feels very important to me for Act 2 specifically. Probably going to use the Liquid Bronze here. Yeah, let's do it. Get him, Tungsten Rod. Fun fact, if Tungsten Rod prevents the damage, you don't lose any block. Or any plated armor. Pretty sweet. Ouch. We'll get Flask upgraded as well soon, but between the Flask and the Corpse Explosion, I'd rather upgrade the Corpse Explosion, as it applies the same amount of additional poison, but the Corpse Explosion is to a target, whereas the Bouncing Flask is random. And then it's additional damage on the enemy that you want to die anyway. Well, I'm pretty happy with an Adrenaline, although Doppelganger could be a thing. We just want more card draw, a little bit more energy. Adrenaline is both of those things, beautifully so. Unload Plus, not my favorite. Definitely not my favorite. 18 damage is decent. I might have been tempted to take a Glass Knife Plus, but an Unload Plus is a no thank you. And there's the Pandora's box that we've been waiting for. Transform all the strikes into fens. Any attacks we get are upgraded. Anything that's not an attack is not an attack, and therefore we'll be happy with that too. Otherwise, we could take either a Busted Crown or Coffee Dripper to go to 5 energy per turn. Those are both decent. This deck would really like more energy, quite frankly. And the Coffee Dripper especially could be okay. But let's see what's in the box. What's in the box? A lot of upgraded cards are in the box. That's what's in the box. We get 7 upgraded attack cards. 2 Riddle with Holes, Predator, Dagger Spray, Backstab, Quick Slash, All-Out Attack, and a Phantasmal Killer to double the damage of all of them. Interesting. Now that might mean we have no block, but don't worry, we have some mitigation with Thread Needle, Tungsten Rod. And the other thing to keep in mind is that if a deck that has no block is a deck that has a lot of damage in it, and that means we're going to be hitting very hard and ending fights very quickly. That said, I think as with any Pandora's Box kind of situation, you need a couple of upgrades and a couple removals to make it good. And right now I'm eyeing Remove Distraction, upgrade Phantasmal Killer, maybe remove the second Backstab as well, because having 2 innate cards eating up my turn 1 draw is not useful to me. So I like removing a card here, upgrading a card here. Rest of the act looks pretty scary. The easiest path is this one. We're almost assuredly going to survive that path. But there's also maybe a more difficult line this way. Better to... no. Yeah, this way. Don't know what I would need for that to work, but we got something. I think we'll probably want to end up going to 2 stores, depending on what I see at the first. This could hurt a lot. Alright, Distraction, it's all up to you. Ooh, good job. Well, kind of. Definitely not a bad job, let's just say that. Fortunately, that was my really only block. Tesmal Flying Knee, yeah. Double that slice. 8 damage 5 times. Herblam. Terror already upgraded is going to make all these attacks hit so much harder. We actually just found our damage plan. Holy crap. Phantasmal Killer, Terror, upgraded attacks only. Cool. Very cool. Good with all of our card draw, too. Love that it's free. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Would you like a Neutralize Plus? Actually, I wouldn't mind that at all. Malaise? Malaise! Yes! And a Neutralize Plus, if we so wish. Although now that I have the Malaise, I'm not sure I want the Neutralize Plus. Still pretty good, actually. You know, in about 5,000 plus hours of Slay the Spire, I'm struggling to remember any other opportunity I've had to add a Neutralize Plus to my deck. Yes, that is only upgraded because of the Molten Egg here in the Match and Keep event. And then just remove the unupgraded Neutralize? Yeah, that's not the worst idea. Heck it, let's do it. If anybody asks where the second Neutralize came from, don't tell them. Is the bad Backstab worse than Distraction? That's the question. Could take Pocket Watch here. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. Very powerful relic to build around. And we've got a lot of 2-cost cards, actually. I think it could do a really good job for us. Best part is we can afford Pocket Watch and a card removal. Strange Boon could keep exhausting cards, keep Adrenaline around, keep Terror around, keep Malaise around, keep Backstab and Distraction? Not sure about that. But I do think this Pocket Watch is pretty powerful. Actually, Prayer Wheel is also very good here, as that would let us look at a lot more cards. Heck, that's like 4 or 5 additional card rewards this act alone, so this Prayer Wheel is more cards than Orrery is. The way to look at it, but I'll go Pocket Watch. And I'm gonna lose, yeah, let's lose the unupgraded Backstab. Just in time for Nerd Birds. Oh man, get birded, nerds. Jay Guy, thank you so much for 21 months of support. And they made fun of Riddled with Holes. The Fools. This says plus on it, and it's a block card. All right. Predator, Phantasmal Killer, Flying Knee. Now there's a turn. Oh my. Draw 10 cards. Have 5 energy. Do double damage. The power. The sheer power. Wow. And we haven't upgraded the Phantasmal yet. It's about to happen. Did we ever get to go this way? Did we get strong enough? I'm not sure we did. Our turn ones need help mostly. Silawane, on a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rate discard synergies? I personally give them an Eviscer 8. I don't think I'm going to be taking this Eviscer 8, even though it does quite a bit of damage. Just don't have the discard for it. Sucker Punch unnecessary with the Malaise. Let's upgrade the Phantasmal. So again, the question lies before us. Fight this elite. Or don't. Go this way. This way gives me more upgrades, allowing me to upgrade what exactly? Malaise and Acrobatics? Those are pretty good upgrades. Probably won't have enough money to remove the curse I get from opening the chest, but at least we could maybe try. Let's not go for the Burning Elite today. Let's just do all the damage. That was a really good turn. offered a regen potion. I'll take that over the explosive potion, allowing us to heal 15 of our hit points. The smallest type of chest. If there's money here, it's very little. And it's a common or uncommon relic. We'll be skipping it and upgrading the draw. That's a good question, Johnny Driftless. There's definitely going to be moments where I'll choose to stop playing additional cards with the Phantasmal Killer. Reason I prioritize the upgrade highly is that it is a energy cost reduction on a non-exhausting card. So we may be playing that card multiple times and saving the energy multiple times. Sometimes, yes, Pocket Watch, but sometimes not. Sometimes, ouch. So let's go Corpse Explosion, Malaise, Phantasmal? Of course, and then I just, like, win on this turn. Because Riddle with Holes does 12 damage 5 times. That's too much damage, friend. That's way too much damage. Actually, I should just kill the rodent, huh? Don't want to kill the avocado, although I could have killed the avocado and ended the fight that turn. I want the additional health from this regeneration potion, if at all possible. Currently, I'm taking 1 healing for 3. And then I get 2 health from this regen before he dies from poison. Okay. Close enough. If I was able to duplicate something right now, it would probably be Malaise, since that's what's upgraded. If Adrenaline was upgraded, I'd dupe that. Might also dupe a Backflip or Acrobatics that were upgraded. Definitely gonna go for this elite now. The Knight and Lady. Ouch. Looks like this might be a kill the lady turn 1 situation, because we have the damage too, with Predator, Backstab, and Terror here. Let's just do quick math on total damage. 30 plus 13 plus 22. 65. Not enough to kill Centurion. So we will kill Mystic first here on turn 1. Here's an example of where the Phantasmal Killer upgrade really does matter, when we draw a Phantasmal Killer in a hand of like 10 cards. Your pot's not bad. Dagger Throw Plus is okay. I think we'll skip it, though. Snake Plant. Or, like, Malaise Plant. Not 1 damage. Anything but that. Die plus. Got lots of AoE already, though? Feels like more of something that we don't need more of. Skipping. I will actually take a Flex Potion over the Gambler's Brew. Flex Potion with the Riddle with Holes, with the Terror Phantasmal Killer. This could be a ton of damage. Just an absolute ton of damage. Please. Riddle with Holes, please. No! Still might let me kill this guy on turn 1, though. Let's see here. 30. Oh, yeah, he's dead. I drink this entropic? Not yet. For 10, take 4. Not bad. Mirrormorphic, thank you so much for 3 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Stop there for Pocket Watch rather than playing the Neutralize. Get him, Riddle. Oh, 400 gold. Not bad. At least it won't be if we... it'll be good if we can get to Act 3 anyway. Especially with the Courier. Do we take a Dash Plus? Not hugely excited. Calculated Gamble could be nice to let us discard and draw a whole bunch, though. I think we'll take that going into the Bronze Automaton. I guess Dash Plus is a pretty good block card. Actually, we do need the help, huh? Alright. Dash it is. Good with the Pocket Watch, also. Sure, we can upgrade here. I don't think we care about the Fumes upgrade. Let's upgrade the Adrenaline for 1 more energy. We could also upgrade one of the backflips for a bit better block there. One more better asks, is Old Coin the do nothing immediately relic that I'm most excited to see? I think I'm usually more happy about Toxic Egg. And that also does nothing immediately. Or Black Star also does nothing immediately. And I'm pretty happy about that one too. Technically, White Bee Statue does nothing immediately, but it kind of does. Bouncing Flask? Well, kind of. I was all about upgrading Bouncing Flask before we got Molten Egg Phantasmal Killer Terror. And now it really feels like Poison is a secondary damage option for us. These of the Day says, is a reasonable heuristic that Molten Egg is best for Ironclad, Toxic for Silent, and Frozen for Defect. That's kind of the appropriate matchup and the expectation you'd have, although I'd say it doesn't necessarily hold true. I think Toxic Egg is best for Ironclad, Toxic Egg is best for Silent, and Toxic Egg is best for Defect. It just ends up being that most of your deck is skills on any given run, and so, well, usually, barring situations like this one. And so Toxic Egg just has the best overall coverage. I bet if you counted up the type of cards per character too, you would see that skills dominate the card pool more than attacks and powers do. Powers especially are a very small portion of the card pool, and no commons are powers. I think this is supposed to be a gremlin on the Noxious Fumes card. He's kind of like curled up into an egg. You can see his little horns here. Can I look at that more? Yeah, there we go. Got one missing horn, one complete horn, but pretty indistinct shape to the gremlin there. Well, not as indistinct as something like Phantasmal Killer. You know, for the longest time, the art on Backstab confused me for a really long time. It's supposed to be depicting the Silent holding the dagger behind her back, but for some reason I always thought of it as the person is holding the dagger in front of them and they have a really big bushy white beard. But that's not what's being depicted. That's the Silent's hair, which is long and flowing. But I do like the Backstab beard. Wait, you mean it's not a beard? You don't want to get backstabbed by Gandalf. That guy's mean. All right, what am I upgrading though? Real talk. I'm heavily inclined to upgrade a backflip. Let's do that. I need my block. I needs my block. Phantasmal. I could play Backstab, Neutralize, Dodge and Roll, or I could draw 3 cards. And Backstab, Neutralize, Dodge and Roll. That's too good not to do. Get rid of the Backstab. Get some block for next turn. Do some damage. Heck yeah. Terror definitely going on you. Do we just do the damage to the boss? How much minion killing do we do during this run? I don't think we do any, actually. $60 versus $40. That, my friends, is a lot of damage. Stealing what? Phantasmal? Yeah. That's a minor problem for me, actually. I need to kill this orb. This is 7. Actually needed the weekend on to get Summer's on there. So Hyper Beam is next turn. Can draw 10. This is 36. This is 36. This is 60, 12. Math time. Numbers say that's 144 damage, which is a kill. Cool. And then we also got the other neutralize. Even better. Get him rid of holes. GG. The damage. The damage. This deck is doing pretty well. Pocket Watch absolutely carried that fight with some bonus draws. We're offered a second PK, a Nightmare, or a Storm of Steel. Interesting. Second Phantasmal's truly not bad. Could also do some fun stuff like Nightmare the Adrenaline or Nightmare Malaise. Pretty reasonable skip, too. Strong Goose asks, how does it work if you play Phantasmal Killer multiple times in the same turn? They stack together for multiple turns of damage boost. So you get 2 turns of double damage if you play double Phantasmal Killer. And yes, Phantasmal Killer is multiplicative with other forms of damage increase. So Divinity Phantasmal Killer is times 6 damage, add a pen nib, it's times 12 damage, add vulnerable, it's times 18 damage. And I can tell you from experience that Pen Nib Phantasmal Killer Divinity Bludgeon does a lot of damage. Let's try Double Phantasmal. Dome Hammer Bark. Hammer. Easy hammer. One more energy per turn, but we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. Not gonna think too hard about that one. Do you know that we're rich? Fun fact. Burning Elite's way over here. So we're definitely going this way. Probably means this. Could also do this. This is 1, 2 elites, 2 fires. This is 1 elite, 2 fires. So depending on how terrified of elites I am. Definitely go here. Could also do this or this. But I'd rather go to this shop. We'll head through 2 events here, give ourselves some chance at something decent. Corpse Explosion makes this fight a lot easier. Double Spikers, otherwise, actually pretty challenging. Case in point. Let's get this block first. Get him. Is Hammer too good? I think Hammer is pretty good. It's good because it's a boss relic whose downside, as you know, you can kind of avoid by getting something like an Apotheosis, or there's even an upgrade all event in Act 2 that we might take, or Act 3 here, excuse me. Although most of the deck is already upgraded thanks to Molten Egg, which is why I took it, because most of the deck is already upgraded. So we miss out on the ability to, sure, upgrade Fumes or upgrade Backflip or Adrenaline, but it's not a whole lot lost, truthfully. Ah! Guess I'll use the block pot then. Get him, Pocket Watch. Definitely gotten the card draw down that this deck needed. Unupgradable footwork is sad. Still good, though. I have Courier? I can't go to this merchant, though, so we'd have a normality for a very long time. But I have a Pocket Watch, so 1 normality is not even that bad. Then we're rich! Can it really be this easy? Oh yeah, we're getting Curse from the chest, too? Oh well. Transmutation's interesting. Definitely take a Master Strategy. Sure, let's take a Transmutation. Just 1. It's good with lots of energy. Not sure about a Panic Button, but I'll try that too. 1,534 gold. What do we do with it? Well, I think we should start by buying a Fossilized Helix, prevent the first time we lose health each combat. Pantograph sounds good, sure. Waffle to heal me to full health? Why not? Shuriken for more strength? Absolutely. Card remove a normality? I'm in. Do we take this Apotheosis? Certainly we take another Acrobatics. And another Backflip. I think that does mean I take the Apotheosis now. $35 card Apotheosis deck. You'd love to see it. Anything else we want from this store? Can't say that there is. Maybe Lantern, but how often can I spend 6 energy turn 1 with a backstab? Not often. Not often. Now, we're going to have a heck of a time with these elite fights. Helix will have to help me. Let's do it. Giant head should be easy enough. Double Phantasmal Killer. Let all the rest of that go. We still have double damage next turn as well. That's when we're going to want it. Okay, let's just sap his strength. She went to Jar 3D. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and 3 months of keeping it cozy. Heck yeah. Oh, crap. Right. My turn! Ah! Really goofed that, huh? Tick-tock. Just trying to build up the slow value as much as we can. I think we can outright kill the giant head here if I play my cards correctly. $27 damage 5 times. Yeah, okay. Actually a perfect fight, despite the normality. We now conserve energy between turns, which is incredible. And I like an escape plan, somewhat. Finisher is also actually decent. Take the escape plan. Oh, I can't upgrade this Apotheosis, that's right. I suppose that's fine. Risk it for the biscuit here? Another elite, or do we go this way? Risking it. Now the Malaises are even larger. Probably. Great turn to draw the normality there, turn 1. Could block this, or could just buffer it. The choice is mine. Buffer. Let's block it. Keep the buffer. Try to draw Malaise. Succeed. There's no reason to play the Phantasmal since I wasn't he's intangible this turn, right? So can't do better than that. Got him. More card draw is going to be good. Blur to retain block also going to be good. Especially with a free upgrade on it. Although Apotheosis is a thing. We have to open this chest to get the blue key inside. That does mean we get a Clumsy Curse, which is thankfully the least damaging curse we could have found there. Could have been a second Normality or a Pain Curse in that chest, and that would have been a real problem for us. Does 18. Now if we draw Normality, it's fine. Fumes down. Transient's very much a check of can you do damage turn over turn consistently. And this deck certainly can, thanks to Pocket Watch. These Phantasmal Killers. Banking up a lot of energy too, which is quite nice. What about this turn though? Looks like we're buffering. Not bad. Ice Cream Transmutation, the power. How much damage can we do on this final turn? So much damage. 400 damage this turn. Dang. By spending all the accumulated energy. Keep these potions. Okay, we gotta go this way. As tempting as it is to go to the shop, remove the Normality, I'm not allowed to do that. And she says, can one potentially do an infinite loop of transmutation with Chemax? Well, it's only infinite so long as you continue to get lucky. Which isn't particularly likely. But yes, you can get transmutation from transmutation with Chemical X, and it is beautiful to behold. What you got? I'm gonna play that because I don't want to change this guy's attack. You merely need infinite luck. It's that simple. Pocket Watch Ice Cream is incredible, by the way. I haven't talked about how good that interaction is, but essentially we get to keep the energy when we short ourselves cards for a better draw next turn. So we get the best of both worlds. Pretty beautiful. I don't want to hit him too many times. That'll do just fine. Have some poison. Dead. Already got a Dagger Spray, I don't need another one. I'm glad that we managed to make it to this Burning Elite with full health. It's thankfully not a Reptomancer. It's actually just a regular old Giant Head. Go figure. Hey, Giant Buddy, what are you doing here? Why are you still here? What do you got? Another Apotheosis. Sadistic nature. And potentially 25 gold. But I guess I'll play the fumes. Shame to lose the buffer that way, but I had no choice. Doppelganger. Amazing. With this much energy. That means we get to draw 10 next turn. We want to. Footwork is in the draw pile. Footwork is still in the draw pile. Hello? Please draw 10 cards next turn. Thanks. Got him. Another upgraded dodge roll? That's almost good enough. That said, we've made it to the boss. We still have to deal with normality for a little bit yet, though. Thankfully, we've been able to discard it each time. Not going to take the second regen potion either. I like this Entropic Brew too much. Is this the Entropic Brew we found in Act 1? I feel like it is. I never use my potions. Alright, not going to play Backstab, so we get bonus block. We do lose buffer here, and that's okay. Gets us started in this fight. This fight shouldn't be too hard overall. All we need to do is play Corpse Explosion, and we basically win from there, after all. Normality is still in the draw pile, though. That's a bit of a danger here. A second Malaise. Guess it really doesn't matter who we target first here. Let's see if we can get Donu weakened. Good. Yeah, well, okay. Bouncing Flask agrees. Donu first. Donu first. Alright, if this draws normality, I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Terror you. No more cards. Discard this one. Play this, play this. Do that stuff next turn. I'm probably going to Transmutation here for a ton. What do you got? We'd love to see it. Double Discovery Plus, generating another dash and an Envenom. Backable trades creating the bomb. Intriguing. Probably actually going to get rid of that. Purity. The secret weapon is neutralized, though. Okay. And we get a big heal at sort of the next boss fight, too, don't forget. GG, nerd. GG. Back to full health for Time Eater. Against Time Eater, we have Ice Cream Malaise, so we win. That's... I want to play one more, so I can play 3 cards next turn. Thank you, Centennial. 1, 2, 3. Predator was also a good choice there. Alright, see your strength later, sir. Have fun. Nice attack. Idiot. Uh-oh. Nice normality, idiot. Let's go Phantasmal and just get rid of this. He heals to half, purges debuffs, including all the negative strength we gave, but is it going to save him? The answer is no. Let's see if I can play a full 12 cards here. Looks like the answer is yes, easily. Uh-oh. Fair enough. Can you believe it? This is the last fight we have to deal with this normality. And considering how little consequence it's been so far, I have to imagine that without it, we'll be even stronger. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep, pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this stabbing? We sleep for 1 hit point. Hooray. And now, you're gone. Couple of interesting choices at the shop. Really like well-laid plans to let us hold on to cards. That's very valuable. We could look at Ori to try to find more cards that way. Could buy Bag of Marbles. For 1 vulnerable on turn 1 in all cases because we have Courier. There'll be something that's behind whatever we purchase. Let's start with the plans then. There is a Fumes behind it. Now, what do I want? Ori or Bag of Marbles? Let's go with the Ori. Another Footwork, that's probably a yes. Another Acrobatics, probably a yes. Flechettes could be good too. Adrenaline, definitely a yes. Nightmare is an option as well. Another Dash. Is it always right to buy cards first when you have Courier? No, because you may want to see the new relics also. You want to buy whatever you can afford more of first, essentially. Ah, for example, Boat Thingy. 14 block on turn 2. That's going to be the one. That's very helpful in the Spear and Shield fight, very helpful in the Heart fight. Essentially 28 extra health for us. Real good. Alright, well I'm taking that and I'm running. Right, well I'm unlikely to use the Pocket Watch here, let's just say that. I can do Bouncing Flask to remove Artifact, then neutralize Malaise on Spear. I really like getting some strength down on this nerd for next turn. I was afraid that might happen. Well, now we're screwed. We're not screwed, but... Ah! Never mind. All's well, then. Keep the malaise here. That'll do. Yikes. That's right, there's no normality anymore. This is the turn for panic button, assuredly. Holy guacamole, is it ever? Dodge. Panic button. Note that we'll actually still gain the block from the dodge and roll next turn. And let's put Corpse Explosion here. Keep the middle. That way we're able to block for just enough. Actually, not quite just enough. Oof. Okay. Turn around. Play this. Ooh, that enlightenment actually really good here. Beautiful. I was worried it wouldn't do anything for me. Joke's on me. It's actually awesome. And what a set of rewards. Nunchaku gives us energy for every 10 attacks played, and Ghost in a Jar gives us 1 turn of being invulnerable. The silent has worked out. Take 1 more blur. Make it 43 cards going into the heart. And well-laid plans on turn 1. Although, let's look for... Ooh. Slight mistakes. Opt to play nothing more there. We'll come back to well-laid plans. That's still not quite enough, huh? Dang. Very well. Just use the Ghost in a Jar next turn. Let's go Forge. Might as well use that now, because it saves 1 energy on Apotheosis. Get all that played. We don't need Blur this turn. Let's grab some cards. We would have had less cards seen on this turn if I'd used the Ghost in Jar on the previous turn. Wanted to get the Centennial Puzzle activated. We did lose our plated armor this way, though. I suppose from that perspective, we did miss out a bit. Let's keep drawing. Okay, lots of stuff gonna exhaust at the end of the turn. 3 cards go. Let's just keep the rest. Oh, 4 cards went, excuse me. Sender's Bane, Clumsy, Void, and the other thing. And the other one. This is not the correct turn for Malaise. But this is the correct turn for Blur. Blur Panic Button's actually really good here. Infinite. Good stuff. That one unupgraded card. It's so sad. There's the well-laid plans. Took you long enough. But you've returned, my child. How does he have 2 neutralizes? No one tell this man. It's a secret. It's a special secret. Let's go Acro here. There's Blur. Get the block before Beat of Death goes into a bigger number. And let's actually just stop there so I draw more cards. Perfect. Nice attack, nerd. GG. GG, Mr. Hart. Well fought, but not well enough. Got him. GG. Cool to get there with Riddle with Holes doing very, very significant damage this run. 2 riddles given from the Pandora's box. All upgraded thanks to Molten Egg. What a heck of a run. GG. GG. 88 this year so far. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I guess you could say we really were the Heart's bane during that run, eh, Darrett? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Oh my god, the deck list. That's so many cards. I would say that larger decks do tend to happen more to Silent. Note that Silent starts with a 2-card larger starting deck than the other characters. 12 cards versus 10 for the others, or 13 versus 11, counting Ascender's Bane. That 2 extra cards not only means you're going to be 2 more cards for the whole run, but it also means that you're more incentivized to take additional cards, because the only way to mitigate having 5 strikes and 5 defends is to take cards that aren't strikes and defends, and then draw those. That said, that doesn't have a whole lot of bearing on why we took so many cards with Pandora's Box, but half the cards in this deck were card draw. 3 acrobatics, 3 backflips, Master of Strategy, 2 adrenalines, distraction. So despite the fact that it was so many cards, we were able to draw through pretty quickly. Like, we were able to get upgraded well-laid plans in play against Heart after not that many turns. And oftentimes able to draw 10 cards on our turn, either because of Pocket Watch, because of Predator, because of the combination, or also the Centennial Puzzle, right? We had so much card draw. Just so much draw. Generally speaking, I tend to value draw very highly, especially without the starting relic on the Silent. That means it's defect time, but first I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, the robot tackles the Spire. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. We have returned, my dearest chat members. Shall we play some Defect? Trella says, do I ever try to force a smaller deck? I did do a challenge called the Small Ladder, where I challenged myself to win as many runs in a row as possible with fewer than 20 cards in the ending deck, and that was pretty small. Really had to restrict what cards I was adding in order to make that happen. Building small for me is something that is occasionally really good and powerful in Slay the Spire. Particularly if you're given access to a lot of card removes. Especially from the get-go. For example, starting with Empty Cage or getting a remove 2 start from Niao can really incentivize building small. But you need to be able to answer the enemies in Slay the Spire that can counter small decks, and there are a few that can really, really give you trouble, with Nemesis being one of the big ones. Adding tons and tons of burns to a small deck of cards can be really disastrous if you don't have a way to... Hey! There's the Pandora's Box. If you don't have a way to respond to that. We've got a Hyper Beam and a Beam Cell to start. We're quite frankly not going to need much else. Otherwise, I actually don't think much of this set of cards here. It's pretty miserable, actually. Thunderstrike, Multicast, Barrage, Compile Driver, all of these without a starting orb is pretty sad. But if we can get some good orb generation to go with this, we might be able to get something done. There's also not a singular shred of block anywhere in here. So we're going to take damage if we can't kill things instantly. However, I think we'll find that we can kill things instantly because we have a Hyper Beam. Also, being 100% damage, I think we get to take this path. Right up the middle. And just fight all of the elites. Forever. We upgrade Hyper Beam here, and then everything's dead. We also get to remove Thunderstrike at that shop, so that we don't draw that ever again. And the only question is, 2 events or 2 additional combats before the shop? More combats means more money, more potions, whereas the event could be a lot more money. Could be upgrades, could be something else. I'd like to do 3 combats in 1 event, but that's not possible. Events could be removals, too. Card picks are a lot less valuable when you have a Pandora's start, I tend to think. Although, given how badly we want both orb generation and block, I have to say, card rewards don't seem so bad. Let's start with a couple combats. I think that's what I've decided. Zap dual cast? I guess? Zap multicast is the exact same outcome. The Zap gets evoked 2 times. Hey, good hits. Alright, a perfect first fight. It's a good sign. Another Beam Cell, another Compile Driver, or a Sunder. Actually really like double Beam Cell here to really crank up the blappage of this Hyper Beam. Means we don't really need to upgrade the other Beam Cell either. Yeah, only attacks. And you know what? It's a good thing. There's an attack, but it's also an attack that blocks or a 3rd Beam Cell. Personally, very, very, very interested in getting an orb, especially a Frost Orb. Although Skim for card draw is definitely a thing. Taking one of these 2 cards. Question is which one? It's a pretty good Skim. I think we should take that Frost Orb. Never know if the only Frost Orb you see is going to be... You never know if that's going to be the only Frost Orb you see, rather. There's the damage. Jawworm gets us for 12. We did not draw Hyper Beam on turn 1, tragically. 26 plus 7 is just short here. I can't kill it on this turn. So we do that. Recycle. Ooh. Definitely tempting with a Thunderstrike, definitely tempting with a multicast. That said, also tempting with multicast and with Compile Driver is Fusion here to give us a Plasma Orb, our third orb type, and an energy generating orb at that. Pairs very well with Hyper Beam too. Tough choice here. I think I should take this Recycle, though. I'm wishing I had the Skim. Hyper Beam? Dang it. 3 plus... 5 plus 7. 3 plus 7 is 10. For shame. Ouch. If only. You can see we've got so many cards that just don't do anything at all. The Dual Cast, the Compile Driver, the Barrage. Charge Battery, our first real block card, or another Cold Snap here. I think personally I'm going to go double Cold Snap. Get the Frost Orb generation online here. And we are hecking losing. And Reprogram arrived too. Hecking, losing. I was going to say Thunderstrike, but now with Recycle it's got a purpose. Barrage? Actually going to do stuff eventually. I'll still lose the Thunderstrike. And I'm taking a Hologram, letting me get a card from the discard pile. Hologram can absolutely break Hyper Beam as well. Beam Cell, Hologram, Hyper Beam. So close. Blocks for 4, but the knob gains 3 damage. So only if I have a guaranteed kill next turn, which I do, should I dual cast. Guaranteed kill is Hologram, Hyper Beam, play FTL, and Hyper Beam. Actually, just play the Hyper Beam. Cool. Get 30 gold, a Dreamcatcher, letting us add cards when we rest. Double Energy, Overclock, or another Compile Driver. Oh man, it's starting to come together now. I think it's going to be a Compile Driver. I'll take this Ancient Potion over the Thorns Pot. And our first upgrade needs to be the Hyper Beam. Plus 8 additional damage to all enemies. Absolutely enormous. Great way to finish a fight. Can I Beam Cell, Beam Cell? Yeah, very good. Hologram, the Consume, get rid of it. And on the third turn, they awakened. Either play Hyper Beam for 51 here, or I can get some orbs down. Zap, Cold Snaps, Cold Snap. I think that's what I'm going to do. Get rid of the multicast? Keep the multicast. No, get rid of it. Oh, that didn't work right. How I thought it was gonna. It's alright. Did lose some health unnecessarily there. But now we have the meat on the bone. Have a meat on the bone, healing us if we're below half HP. Offered an overclock, which is somewhat tempting with recycle as a sort of card draw engine enabler. I'm not too worried here. Streamline could be good, but is less relevant with the Hyper Beam. I think we're fine. Intangible every 6 turns, very good. And I will upgrade here. Is it recycle time or consume time? This is going to be Gremlin Knob or Sentries. Let's upgrade the recycle. Now we have a block strategy. It's meat. Meat strategy. Let's go one more beam cell. Assure vulnerable for hyper beam here. Yikes. Which we in fact needed too. Next turn we're guaranteed drawing hyper beam, which does exactly 51 damage, so I am allowed to multicast this. Block for 10, take 3. If I recycle multicast, it goes to 16, we block for 15, I take 1. And then we hyper beam. Beautiful. We get 12 health from meat on the bone, 14 health from the mango. Suddenly we're tanky. But I love a rebound. Hey there, Late Gordon. Rebound is nice. It's another card manip card like Hologram. Don't need it, though. I think we should stop adding cards for now. Try to keep the upgrade density in a good place. Angering the Mushrooms, the easiest choice I've ever made. We get just a free 28 gold in the odd mushroom, reducing the damage we take when vulnerable, as well as a second Hyper Beam offered. Or we can take this genetic algorithm and start scaling it as an actual block card. Happy, thank you so much for the 5 months and the Prime sub. Truthfully, we seem like we're doing orb things, so I don't want to rely over much on one Hyper Beam. Let's grab the block card. 2 Hyper Beams ever good. This would be the time, truthfully. 2 Hyper Beams just kills everything in Act 2 pretty easily. Also, decent recycle target, right? Actually, wait, I have recycle. Yeah, let's take 2 Hyper Beams. Heck. Well, good thing we have meat on the bone. So here, for example, Recycle lets me play Hyper Beam and win the fight right now. Although, do I want to? Currently, the answer to that is no. I want the Incense Burner to increase in number slightly. Two Compelled Rivers, so I don't want too many Frost Orbs. Just gonna skip. Does 5, this does 3. Doesn't make a difference. And then we're intangible for the first attack here, which is beautiful. This way. Full snap. I can't dual cast and hyper beam. Unfortunate. Okay, well that fight went extremely well. We got the boot. We're offered an Equilibrium, a Darkness, or an Aggregate. Ooh, Darkness very nice with this Compile Driver. But I, for one, love to build my own Runic Pyramid. I think Equilibrium is exceptionally good with Recycle in particular, as it lets me hold on to expensive cards to be recycled, or hold on to the recycle so that I can make actual use of the energy. And let's keep this weak potion, the Ancient Potion. Seably TV, thank you so much for 34 months of support. When is Dreamcatcher a good relic to have? It's not bad with Fusion Hammer. Ultimately, you're not generally going to rest a whole lot. Even if you do need health a lot, you'll be resting 3 or 4 times, but not much more than that. So it's pretty difficult to get to a point where Dreamcatcher is amazing. But it does help a little bit here and there. See you later, Ilum. Do we upgrade Consume? We could upgrade the Multicast, upgrade the Hologram, upgrade the Hyper Beam, upgrade a Beam Cell. This is not a particularly good upgrade. I think it's going to be the Hologram upgrade. Let me use that multiple times. Always want those Holos upgraded later in the run. So why not right now? Get him, Boot. Exactly 48 health, unfortunately, makes this a 5x6. That probably means the weak potion would be reasonably well spent here, especially if I expect to be short on damage for Hexaghost, although I'm not sure that I do. I'll do it. Saves me 12 health this turn, 2 health this turn, some additional health next turn as well. It's a lot of health, totally. In total. Dual cast, then Hyper Beam. So much damage. Feels like we're losing the orb power quickly here, and just relying on pure Hyper Beam damage to win. Certainly I can't beat Hexaghost without playing the Hyper Beams. That's not going to work. That. Boot. We've had nothing to do with it. Oh good. Perfect time for a beam cell here. GG, you stinky nerd. Well, almost. Ah! Not too bad. Get through the Hexaghost fight intact. If we want some lightning orbs, we could take an electrodynamics, allowing our lightning orbs to hit all enemies and channeling 2 immediately. Could also take an amplify here to duplicate a power card, but I think having a power card first would be a good idea. And we already removed a Thunderstrike from the deck. I'm certainly not adding a new one in. I'll take an Electro. Suppose we already have some area damage in the form of the Hyper Beams, but I really just like that it generates 2 orbs, 2 lightning orbs, for 1 card at the moment. Well, there's Fusion Hammer. If we want to prevent ourselves from gaining upgrades and simply get more card rewards with Dreamcatcher, Fusion Hammer works. That said, there are plenty of cards in this deck that would really appreciate an upgrade, such as the Consume, the Electrodynamics, the Multicast, maybe the Zap too. Could remove 2 cards with Empty Cage, further slim things down. I might genuinely remove Dual Cast and Multicast from this deck. But I still think we could get use out of Multicast. So I'd probably remove Dual Cast and what? Barrage? Probably. And that wouldn't be bad, actually. But I think we can do better with higher base energy. And I have to say, of the two options, I like the Slaver's Color the most. More energy during boss elite combats when we need it the most. For the shorter fights, we'll be a little bit short, but that's where Meat on the Bone can really put in some good work. Plus, the cards that I do want to remove, we can remove anyway at a store. Now, the real question is... Ooh. This looks pretty important. 2 late elites plus a late shop. And we can get there... Could also go this way. Oh, actually, I like this one better. Upon reviewing the footage. Look at this. Lots of res sites. 2 easy elites. No hard pool encounters until very late in the act. Coach! Welcome on in with a party of 1,238. How y'all doing? You're just catching us on a defect run here. Started with a Pandora's box, so we've got definitely a hot mess of cards. We're trying to make it do something. Welcome, welcome. If you love Slay the Spire, you're in the right place, viewers. We play a heck lot of Spire here on the channel, 5 days a week. Appreciate everybody who's dropping a follow. Quick overview of our mods for the new people. We're using a map marking mod called Map Marks, which allows me to highlight a path on the map that shows, generally speaking, where I'm planning to go for this act. We got the full 80. Very good. Coach's ironclad play has been very exceptional. Very impressed with what he's done. Killed the heart by ending turn with mayhem. A man after my own heart. That's good stuff. We're here on our own challenge to secure 100 wins with every single character this year in Slay the Spire. 400 Ascension 20 Heart wins is the name of the game for 2022. So there's going to be lots and lots of Spire runs. Here during March, I'm starting every run with a random boss relic, which is how we ended up with this Pandora's box. I think we can take this path. I might end up a little too destitute at this shop, but I think if we intelligently use our incense burner, we can get a lot done. Let's see. Important upgrades this act. Second Hyper Beam, maybe? Consume and Multicast are more likely to get upgrades as well. But how do we fare against this nerd? So far, looks like the answer is painfully. We can consume Cold Snap, Dual Cast, and block for a little bit, but it's only for a little bit. Well, 14 is actually more than a little bit. We could even make it 18 if we wanted, but I think that's a pretty bad use of this potion. I'll take it. Of course, that means we have no Frost Orb now. Not exactly bueno. Could hologram recycle the Hyper Beam, and then zap, compile, but I'm probably just going to hologram the Cold Snap. Try to get some block back. Take 7 here. Either draw 1 or I can get the Lightning Orb down. I want to have 2 Frost, though. Okay, good. Well, I don't think I should Hyper Beam yet. This I'll play. Alright, it's all starting to come together now. The boot. Beautiful power. Here we go. Double your Hyper Beam. Might have been room there to set up our incense burner a little bit more. Something we could consider. You know what I like here is White Noise, giving us a random power card into our hand, costing 0. White Noise can be a very, very nice one-of, providing creative AIs or echo forms for 0 cost at key moments. Sometimes it's a dud, but when it's not, oh boy, it's good. Can either get jaxed, allowing us to take damage to gain strength, transform 2 of our cards, or obtain a special relic giving us 3 strength on turn 1. I don't think we get a whole lot of use out of the strength, although it's not the worst thing in the world. But I really like the idea of transforming 2. We would definitely get rid of dual cast. And I think we said the other candidate for removal was what? The barrage or the zap, probably. Now that we have electrodynamics, I'm more willing to lose the zap. Dual cast barrage. What do we get? Capacitor force field. A significant improvement. Now we have capacitor plus consume as a real way to generate energy, and we have a good block card once we play these powers. Beautiful. Beautiful. I like where this is going, but I don't like where this is going. This being this fight. A boot. You must save me. Heck. Really? Good luck to me. Ouch. Oh dear. Recycle on the... Oh, check this play out. Recycle the force field. Gain 3 energy. Hyper beam. Hologram. Hyper beam again. Dead. I got so excited. Now we have Incense Burner on 4 for this elite, which is good. Meat on the Bone could have been a little bit more considered there. But that was so dang satisfying. Claw is here. Scrape is also interesting. Got enough 0 cost cards. It actually isn't terrible. I still think it's kind of terrible. Lose half my max HP to gain Apparitions. Apparitions would allow me to be intangible for 3 turns per fight. I have mixed feelings here. On one hand, that's a lot of max health to lose. On the other hand, we don't lose much of our current health. We still have meat on the bone, so we can get our health back pretty easily still. Question is, what do we get done in 3 turns of intangible? I guess we try to set up orbs? It also stacks with the Incense Burner? Okay, I'm sold. We are a Spooky Ghost now. We are a Spooky Ghost with orange pellets, meaning if we play a power, attack, and a skill in the same turn, we remove all of our debuffs. That's premium. Is there anything even worth removing in this deck at this point? Zap, maybe? That's really a maybe. Yeah, either we stack the orbs or we straight up kill with our hyper beams. That's right. That's the new plan. Same as the old plan, but better now. I might buy nothing here, although I suppose Cool-Headed's pretty good. Let's just take 1 Cool-Headed. Didn't consider the Singing Bowl there? Not over the orange pellets, surely. Surely not. There's got to be so many things we can do with those pellets. Now my upgrades are all over the place. Consume first? Capacitor first? Unsure. I think it's consume first. To make our focus gain actually worth it. Our first elite is the Book of Stabbing. Taking... I guess this is Equilibrium Consume. Keep Beam Cell, Hyper Beam. No point in playing the Apparition here. Perfect. Draw. So against the Book of Stabbing, I think we don't play Hyper Beam, at least not initially. That beam cell back. Keep the vulnerable going. Although I might play the Hyper Beam Plus for 50 damage. Definitely playing this Apparition. Definitely playing the White Noise. So it's either Electro or Hyper Beam. Looks like it's going to be Electro. Singing Bowl would have made the Dreamcatcher nice. Now, if only I'd taken the Fusion Hammer. We could rest to gain max health. That'd be pretty cool. Be pretty cool indeed. And then we should be intangible next turn also, hopefully. Oh. I see. Can't multicast a Frost Storm no matter what I do. Heck. That's a bit unfortunate. We'll take some damage here, but we have meat on the bone. So it's completely fine. Actually, yeah, if we multicast for 6 here, we do 6 times 12. How much is that? Only 72. What if I recycle the force field, then Cold Snap multicast? It would deal 9 plus 12 plus 5 times 12. So 72 plus 9. Still not a kill. Interesting. Very interesting. Maxim 2K, did you hear about the defect that broke all of their limbs? They ended up having to wear a multicast. Oh, do we have a kill with the focus potion? Maybe. But is it worth using the focus potion? Hold on. So if we play the Cold Snap and the Force Field, I block for 618. Times 5. Deal 17. Actually, what if I don't play the Cold Snap? Just block for 12. Take 23. That sounds even better, actually. So we recycle the Cold Snap. Capacitor Force Field Multicast is the line I'm choosing. It's a weird line. Get meat on the bone active. And then hopefully I'm not dead next turn. Easy. Now we have a boat thingy. And if we want it, one more White Noise. I'm actually kind of open-minded to the idea. It's our 4th power to make the force field free, which is worth considering. Yeah. We're going to upgrade Capacitor next. Get that extra orb slot. Yeah, either of those could be Bias Cognition. Could be Echo Form. Pantograph less useful than usual here, but I'm still going to take a 25 hit point heal at the start of boss fights. I think that's pretty good overall. And we're offered to either remove a card or upgrade all of our strikes and defends. Right. Well, we don't have any of those, so I guess I'll lose the zap. Bye. And then here, do we ever upgrade any of these apparitions? Yes, with Equilibrium. I think we should have at least one upgraded. The White Noise upgrades are pretty good, too. The Cool-Headed upgrade for more draw is pretty good. Let's start with one apparition. That way, at the very minimum, we can duplicate it with Dolly's Mirror. Or a duplication event. But we can also do stuff like retain it or hologram it. Also, ow. My face. Nope. Didn't get a block card. Well, thank goodness for apparitions and meat on the bone. And stuff. Ow. Well, you guys can do your thing while I get set up to be massively powerful. Have fun. Satisfying. Another cool-headed, maybe? Nah. Convenient. Alright, well, I'm gonna be a ghost. You guys have fun. I don't think they're having fun. Sorry, 34 plus 26 equals 60? It sure does. Kerblam. Slavers deleted. Echo form, get. First card you play each turn is played twice. Echo form, duping apparitions. One of the most broken things in Slay the Spire. We're certainly taking that. Echo form duping apparitions, which are now being kept by the strange spoon. That's actually the most broken thing in Slay the Spire, and could be all of the intangible we ever need in most combats. That's pretty ridiculous. I suppose we could also think about Glacier or Rainbow for orbs. But I mean, come on, that spoon is ridiculous. That means the apparitions will get discarded half the time, which means we can get them with a hologram. It won't affect the recycle. It will affect the white noises also. Oh my god, yes. Now the white noises are really good upgrades because they're zero cost upgrade. And they might come back. It's pretty cool. It also means we no longer care about upgrading apparition quite as much. Yeah. Now, is this going to actually work? I don't know. I do know we have full health to start. Spoon gave me a buffer. The heat sinks. Don't want to draw the other apparition. Let's go consume apparition, buffer, then heat sinks, rather than heat sinks buffer. That way, if apparition is the top card, or Hyper Beam is the top card. Just saying. Not a problem. Could go Hyper Beam, Capacitor, Force Field. Or I can go double Hyper Beam. Can't actually get my focus... Well, I could play both Hyper Beams and get the focus back, I suppose. But I can't get back 3 focus from playing 1 Hyper Beam, because we'll lose the positive 3 focus that we have. In fact, I'll even show that off. Hyper Beam, we lose 3 focus. Capacitor... Force Fields. Orange Pellets activates, but we don't regain 3 focus, because we didn't have any negative focus to purge. I am going to delete that, though. That way we keep our buffer. Hologram the white noise? Tempting. definitely keep that apparition for next turn. Yeah, I'll telegram the white noise. What do you got? Other heat sinks. Not yet. Perfect. Spoon didn't keep that one, that's okay. Got our Echo Form in play, and that's mostly what matters here. Also, power. Attack. Skill. And just like that, the Collector's Mega Debuff was no more. Nice try, nerd. Have some blap. Have some more blap. Power, skill. My focus. It returneth. I'll just play this apparition 3 times in one turn. Oh, and I get to keep it. And we're just setting up Incense Burner for next act. Get him. GG. That's a fun fight right there. This deck is cool. I like the silly place we've ended up at. And I really like this Seek. Seek lets me fetch the Echo Form and put it in play, and works with the Strange Spoon. Which is just unnecessary, really, but very powerful. Queen of AI, not terrible either. But feels unnecessary. I've got 2 white noises. And Inserter Consume? Inserter Consume with unlimited apparition seems absolutely busted. Pyramid's also absolutely busted. How do I choose here? Pyramid allows me to retain my hand every turn. That makes it much easier to activate the orange pellets. Gives me good reason to upgrade the apparitions. And is generally speaking pretty good, although I think we struggle to get cards in hand with the Pyramid. And yes, we already have some retain with the Equilibrium. Whereas the Inserter is going to give us additional orb slots every 2 turns. Since we have ridiculous stalling power, this is going to be more orb slots than usual, and we also have the ability to turn those orb slots into focus. Frost plus focus, which is a really good winning strategy in just about any fight. Even the heart, especially thanks to bronze scales. Really, really like this Inserter, actually. And we play plenty of Pyramid runs on the channel, so why don't we take the less traveled by path, take this Inserter, which I think is going to be absolutely fantastic, and give it a try here. Shops are up early. All very, very early in the act. Is there a 4th? No, there almost never is. Any upgrades that are essentially important at this time? Seek, yes, Seek. Seek and White Noise. Maybe Cool-Headed. We'd prefer to get into elite fights because we have the extra energy during those combats, rather than normal fights, which are actually rather dangerous. We could absolutely lose this entire run to Transient, by the way, if we drew badly, or we could just be invulnerable for the entire fight, if we drew well. Quite variable. This is the only path that gets me the upgrades I want. Oh wow, that's a lot of upgrades. It's a lot of combats, though, too. Gross. Can't say that I know what to do. Do the later heart phases pose any threat to an invulnerable player? Not if you're invulnerable, but if you become vulnerable for even a moment. Oh boy. It's gonna be bad. But if you can stay invulnerable, there ain't nothing the heart can do. Oh, there's also this option, just a bit more attractive. Let me get one event along the way, too. Something like this. Don't like these 4 combats with only 3 base energy. Such a shame that Mummy Hand is gone. Let's see how we do. So far, mediocre. Hologram the apparition, then I can't play Hyper Beams. It's a little worrisome. Can really see how only 3 energy is very challenging here. Actually want to hologram the Equilibrium and play that, I think. Take a little bit of damage here. Keep the hand for one more turn. That looks right. Tangible next turn also. Instant focus back? That's kind of cool. Getting to keep the Seek is just ridiculous. None of the above. Cooler Sub says, does Beat of Death surpass Intangible for blocking? No. No, if you're Intangible, Beat of Death will only do 1 damage. Even if it would normally be 2 or 3. Because the heart has increased it. Spicy. I guess I exhaust the apparition so I can play the Cold Snap? Question mark? Could have also exhausted the Cold Snap, played the apparition for a 50% chance to keep it, but I doubt that does anything. Now I am a ghost. Want intangibility for turn 1 of the next combat. Get wrecked, sirs. Self-repair unnecessary with meat on the bone. Turbo, though. Yeah, I'm all about more energy generation right now. This deck needs it pretty badly, especially for these fights. So I will take the turbo. I'll be very grateful that I'm intangible on this turn. Writhing Mass is a bit awkward. We could end up cursed in this fight if we play our cards wrong. Seek the white noise. a bit better. Lose the Echo Form if I don't play it. I suppose I'm okay with that. Good. I am the Block Lord. I guess. Okay, the electrodynamics will now actually let us kill. Thanks to the power of lightning orbs. 47, hello? Can't do that. That's illegal. Cool. Mostly I'm going to try not to attack the writhing mass when it's unnecessary. If we're not being targeted by the curse, there's no reason to mess with this. Just let the bronze scales do our dirty work for us, I suppose. Next fight is going to be another hallway fight, so we'll go intangible turn 1. Which just happened to line up anyway. Don't think we want another compiled river nor a charged battery here. You begin to fall. Lose Seek, lose Capacitor Plus, or lose Beam Cell. I got bad news for you, Beam Cell. You're done. Do we need another card for Lightning Orb generation? Yes. Yes, we do. I should probably pick up a Ball Lightning or a Tempest if I see one. There's 26. That's almost enough. It says plus on it. And I have more more orb slots now, so I'll take one more Frost Orb. Also does a little bit of damage, I suppose. I don't think I'm allowed to play Echo Form here. I think I have to play Hyper Beam plus White Noise plus Capacitor. It kills both daggers and resets my focus. That feels correct. If I play Echo Form, I get stabbed twice, and then... Well, actually, I could... Doubling the apparitions might be crucial. Machine learning, okay, yeah. Reptomancer actually has a fairly strict limit to how much damage she can do per turn. I go Cold Snap, Consume. I block for 10. I go Hyper Beam. I take nothing. Can Spoon save an ethereal card? No. Spoon only works on cards that are directly... that have exhaust printed on the card itself. So that also means it will not work on cards that exhaust cards that are not themselves, such as Recycle. Recycle exhausts a card other than the one being played, and therefore the Strange Spoon cannot affect it. Same with like True Grit, Burning Pact, Beanfire, Second Wind, a lot of Ironclad stuff, especially. But the exact meaning of card that exhausts when played isn't abundantly clear, because there are a few exceptions or things that are included that you might not expect, such as any skill with corruption, or the card that you're playing with Havoc, because Havoc is playing a card and exhausting that card, even though Havoc is doing the exhausting, because it's being played and exhausted at the same time. It works. And then there's a glitched interaction with Omniscience, which is that Omniscience can have its card saved by the Strange Spoon, but then the card that you omniscienced will still exhaust the second time you try to play it, even if it wasn't normally an exhaust card. So that's a bit weird. Strange Spoon's a bit odd, in general. By the way, Electrodynamics is here. Good. Power. Attack. Skill. And I'm going to hologram the Consume, thank you very much. So I'm feeling focused on this run now. Ooh, creepy eye. Storm looking mighty fine here. Turbo, cold snap, cold snap. There we go. 40 block per turn. Now what? Reptomancer. That's what I thought. Gold-plated cables is like having an extra orb. Our rightmost orb triggers its passive 5 times. Or not 5 times, an additional time. Not sure where I got 5 from. Take that fruit juice. Skip these cards, and we upgrade Seek here. Finally. Pretty sad turn 1. And then we took 45 damage and died. No, we're fine. Spooky. Could recycle the multicast here. That'd be a bit odd. Use the Hyper Beam. Finally able to get Echo Form in play thanks to the extra energy from the Slaver's Collar during this elite fight. Now I am invincible. And I have the boot to boot. You know what that means? We can't get boot from Nemesis. That's what it means. More card draw. Unlimited focus. Unlimited card draw. Unlimited burns. But wait, I'm destroying those too. Triple static discharge. Get him. If we ever take damage, he's going to regret it so hard. He'll wish he didn't regret it so hard. You'll love to see it. Instance on 4? Well, that's where it's ending, so, yeah. 10 more max HP. Now up to 57 with apparitions. That's chonky. Third white noise with the spoon? Honestly, I'm in. Give me one more. They're 2 cards in 1. They're beautiful. Gotta take the Sapphire Key. Can't take the question card here. We need to go to Act 4 after all. My intended route here is upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. We're gonna upgrade what exactly? White noises? Maybe. Take 7 damage if I Beam Cell Hyper Beam. I'll take 0 damage if I consume Cold Snap. The gold-plated cables. Well, not 0. 1. 1 damage. That Frost Orb goes off 2 times. And so do these Lightning Orbs. Blah, blah. Aggregate could be a really good energy generator. There's a lot of cards in this deck. We're lacking the card draw to make it exceptional. But I think it's still worth including. Gotta be careful with the card count. Recall first. Is Echo Upgrade ever something to consider with low energy generation? I think more so if you've got Retain, like with Runic Pyramid, or... Yeah, especially with Runic Pyramid, we would have considered upgrading it. Here, I don't think so. We're intangible on the last turn of this fight. This turn looks pretty brutal, though. Oh, hello. Power? That's the way to do this. Cycle this. Oh, wait, that's not going to work the way I want it to either. Right, just hologram Cold Snap then. Take a bit. Could have hologrammed the Hyper Beam, but I couldn't make couldn't make it work the way I needed it to. I'm trying to say there. And then we're just intangible for 2 turns. GG. Yeah, usually if you can't or don't play the Echo Form immediately, you don't need it later in the fight either. It's my general experience. There's a few exceptions, like maybe Awakened one or something. Now we have 2 of them, by the way. And that seems like it's going to be really good. You again. And that's a useless turn 1. Ouch. I dare not play any attacks for fear that this situation may get worse. I'm just gonna take the 16. Get rid of this too. Can seek both white noises? That's pretty hot. Still lose the buffer, though, huh? Still intangible next turn, also good. For him 2 times. Now the first 3 cards we play are going to get duped each turn. And that, my friends, is a mighty, mighty powerful thing. Commence the zappening. Good stuff. Static Discharge could be an important heart answer, potentially. Well, I'm, again, not convinced that we need it here. Let's skip. Could rest. There's no reason to, though. We heal the full with Pantograph, so we should upgrade a card. Aggregate, White Noise, Turbo, or Cool-Headed would be my candidates, personally. Is there any card I would never, under any circumstances, remove in the following event? Searing Blow plus 20. Aggregate upgrade could be better than the turbo upgrade, but might be better to like hedge our bets here. Particularly like the turbo is a good hologram target. So you're saying you would remove Searing Blow plus 21? He's got me. Hopefully that'll be an aggregate card. Excellent turn 1 here. We get to play an Echo form and then some. Let's go, speaking of aggregate, let's get aggregate in play here. Look at all that energy. Glorious. Doubly glorious. Okay, I'm just going to stop there. That is about as good a turn 1 as we could ever expect in this or any fight. Now I'm going to be intangible forever. Just keep doubling apparitions. So many things to double, so little time. Let's go double consume. Then capacitor. Turbo. Electro. Full snap. Still intangible for one more turn, and now we're kind of slaying this fight, actually. Double the echo form. Double the white noise. Double this storm. Play this white noise. Commence the blappening. Although next turn could be awkward. Looks pretty good to me. I can just block with this leap 4 times if I want to. Let's start by drawing 2. GG, nerds. Try to be winning on the next turn. So we're intangible turn 1 of whatever our next opponent is. And then we want to end with Incense Burner on 4 for our second boss fight. So block Spire Spear and Spire Shield. GG. It is the Awakened One. Awakened One gains stronger every time we play a power card. Which definitely can be a bit of a problem. However, thanks to the magic of the Inserter and Consume, we can generate essentially unlimited focus. So we're really not going to need... really not going to worry about the additional strength of the Awakened One, I have to say. Also want to make sure we're dealing with the birds. Form. Apparition. It's 4. That won't be enough. The powers are a bit of a problem, though. Okay. In that case, I'm going to seek for Aggregate. Oh, heck yes. Hologram Seek. Plus. That seems pretty good. Seek Equilibrium. Consume. Greetings, Flopreek and Flopcat. I'm just gonna play it anyway, right? Call. So we could play this Echo Form 2 times. I don't think we need to, though. Or even really want to. So I'm just going to let it go. Same for this capacitor. Don't need to play it. Get him, Boot. Good work. Not sure about these cards. Currently no need for them. And they might stick around thanks to Spoon. But Inserter Consume is doing all the work here. And we'll continue to. We don't really need these either. How are we gonna kill him? Very slowly. I mean, we have the tools to do it. It's just gonna be obnoxious. A lightning orb sure would be nice. Good news is, with our deck being this defensive, and the fight being this slow, we can assuredly set up our incense burner to the correct value before we go into Act 4. At least one of these needs to go. Got rid of both hyper beams already too? Yikes. Did not process that. Burning Piggy asks, can you get soft lock into a state where neither you nor the boss can kill one another? Yes. And if I use the recycle aggressively enough, we could make that happen here. Something to definitely try not to do. Might end up playing this white noise. Let's do it a couple times. Ooh, that's worth it. Slowly but surely, I'm coming for you, nerd bird. A little concerning for how the heart fight might go, though. And now for phase 2. Yeah, so Blizzard would be very helpful. Maybe we'll get one at the store. Or, of course, just getting lightning orbs, which might happen from our white noises, but totally also might not. Is a decided option, too. Thankfully, bronze scales will also help a whole lot, doing 45 damage back to the heart with every multi-attack. I'm not going to use that card ever. Just delete it. That's right, we want Instance Burner at 4. Good reminder as I got into very muscle memory territory there. I don't think we're going to be able to kill on this turn, which means we have to go all the way around. One more time. Yeah. So, 6 more turns. It's a mere 36 turn Awaken 1 fight. No biggie. Caw. Let's just not. Play 1. There. Whew. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing thread can be felt through the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this evil? Charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2460. Have I been here before? Is this the source of all these frost orbs? Get one last upgrade. The final white noise or cool-headed, do we think? I'll do the white noise. Could have chosen a card reward with Dreamcatcher. That's an interesting option. A Cold Snap in the store. Core Surge doesn't seem like it does a whole lot. Could take Apotheosis to upgrade everything in the deck. Apotheosis, interestingly, especially lets me upgrade the powers generated by the white noise. Kind of. Good for upgrading the apparitions and such. Wouldn't call it amazing, but not bad. Actually, Discovery, though. Maybe. I could get behind Discovery. Also really like the Power Potion here. But if we need Lightning Orbs, why don't I just buy Storm? Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 Lightning. That ought to be plenty, actually. Yeah. Storm Power Pot. I can still afford a card removal? Oh boy. Or the Discovery. But I think I'd rather just remove one of the 2 Hyper Beams. The unupgraded one? Yeah. Lose the unupgraded Hyper Beam. Alright, good luck to us. Here goes. Got attacked, but it doesn't matter, because we're intangible. Just seek... what? Looks like Echo Form, Aggregate. And then if we're lucky, we can hologram either Apparition or Seek. Either of those is fine. We are not lucky. So the only thing we can hologram is the Aggregate, and then multicast. Hurts in. Hey, that didn't even take my energy. Interesting. Huh. Didn't realize it would work that way. Kill Ortigus. Let's go double Frost Orb. Okay, with Creative AI in play, I think we'll be just fine. Although, this turn could always happen. Looks like double the consume, turn around with the FTL. By double consume, these Frost Orbs are 8 block each. Don't forget, we heal 25, so if I take a little bit left over at the end of the turn, which I'm not going to, then things could be a slight problem. So, incoming damage is how much? 38 plus 18. $56. Currently, I'm blocking for 18 plus 24. So we actually block for 50 if I take this line, which I like quite a lot. Get that damage going. Beautiful. Double Echo Form. Double Storm. Double White Noise. G freaking G, nerds. That also leaves us with Incense Burner on 3, which is maybe not ideal. Perhaps 4 would have been slightly better, but is still great against Heart. Also, it also means the inserter is better set up for the Heart. So I like 3 and 1 versus 4 and 0. Love this Chaos Plus. Give me damage orbs, please. This is a reusable source of lightning orb generation. Need I say more? I'm unsure if Power Potion right now is correct, or if I want to wait until after Echo Form is down. I think we want to play it immediately. Dang, that's a lot of waffles in the chat. What do you got? The triple Echo Form. That seems like the right move. Power Potion next turn for the Cleanse Guaranteed might have been the smarter play. But I think having Echo turn 1 is a pretty good line. I'm just going to play this. So I take less Beat of Death damage here. Okay. Guess that saved me 3 energy. Easy. Having double echo up by turn 2 is gotta be a winning line. Question is, do I dupe the storm? Very tempted to. I think I do. Take some serious damage here, but we're invulnerable next turn and probably many, many turns after that. Seems pretty good. Yeah, that ought to do it. And then I was a ghost. Double Electro, might as well? Might as well. Seek the Dazed in the Void so I don't draw them on the future turns. Give me some orbs. Don't care what they are. Yeah. You can damage me if you want, but it's not going to go the way you think it is going to go, Mr. Hart. Oh. More focus. The Spoon Betrayal. Oh well, GG, Mr. Hart. What a heck of a run. Outscaled, if you will. GG. GG, everybody. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful run. Gotta love the P-Box starts. Gotta love Apparitions plus Strange Spoon. Gotta love multiple copies of Echo Form. Putting all of those together into one run, that's a keeper. GG. GG. Had a lot more damage than it looked like we did there. The the Awaken 1 fight seemed really tepid damage-wise, in part because we deliberately removed all of our damage cards so that we wouldn't empower the boss. But we got there. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. A beautiful, beautiful winning run with the defect. Really enjoyed these white noises with the spoon. That was fun. 36 cards were recycled. Not too bad. Cool. Well, that means the Watcher is up next. I've got another one in me, so it'll be her on board for our next run today. Before that happens, I'm going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Just a few minutes here, 5 to 10 minutes. For those of you who are still here from Life Coach's stream, I'm sure it won't be much of a wait at all, comparatively. Do we know how much damage total the Thorns did? Yes, 550, which is a heck of a lot of total damage from Bronze Scales. Usually I only see this do in the 400 range, but I think it really, really upped its count during the 35-turn Awaken 1 fight. That's probably a lot of where the damage came from. And yes, Coach did rate us earlier today. Much appreciation to him and his chat. Very, very successful Spire streamer. Methodical, analytical playstyle, I would describe it as. That is very effective. He's a good dude. Hey there, Utapa. Don't have any plans for Monster Train at the moment. Might be doing some Roguebook, as I hear that got a patch to fix some of the stability issues we saw last time we tried it. Anyway, it's break time. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. When I return, it's going to be Watcher time, as we do a boss swap and take the Purple Lady for a spin. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. we return. Hey there, BB Tech. What do you call a big Irish spider a Paddy Longlegs? Wow. Happy St. Paddy's Day to everybody. Speaking of, may you be feeling green. But maybe also purple. Greetings. It's Cursed Key time. I feel like we already had a Cursed Key run today, but I suppose I shall not complain about a second one. Cursed Key allows us to have additional energy every turn. But in exchange, we're cursed if we open non-boss chests. Which mostly means we're going to be skipping those chests. Some interesting path options here. If we're feeling real spicy, here I'll mark this one in red. I think it would be a bunch of combats, a shop, and then, well, maybe not that shop, actually. Something like this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 elites, but very few rest sites. Perhaps doable with a Hexaghost Act and some good offensive cards early on. And there is the option to bail out the Coward's Route if we're not ready for this elite, or can also bail out this way and not take these elites. Unmark that. So there's some optionality here. Other more reasonable path looks something like this. It's this elite, we get 3 rest sites, 3 elites. That looks pretty good. In either case, we're tackling this first elite, and it's going to be tough. Shop to gear up for a Burning Elite's pretty reasonable on Watcher, actually. Let's go the red path. I think with 4 energy, Watcher can do it. Watcher, of course, has the highest starting damage of any of the characters. Able to double the damage of her strikes with the Eruption card. And that means an awful lot of damage output, especially if you can play Eruption alongside 2 or more strikes. Protect's actually not terrible on 4 base energy. I'd rather have an attack card, though. I suppose Sash Whip is reasonable. Follow-up is also reasonable, but less reasonable on 4 energy, as I less often need the stuff. I guess I'll just take a Sash Whip. It's decent damage. The 1 turn of weak can be rather impactful. I'm not in love with it, but I'm not out of love with it. Eruption Strike does 24 plus 9 is, guess what? 33 damage. Got him. Ooh. Definitely all about an Indignation, another way to enter Wrath. Or if we're already in Wrath, apply Vulnerable to all enemies. I tend to say that on Watcher, taking the first Wrath card you see is not a bad idea. Maybe not the best idea, but definitely not a bad idea. And this is that, for sure. Not a bad idea. Don't really like a Just Lucky or a Perseverance. I find this card's just too weak on average to ever be worth considering. Just Lucky can be really good, but needs some relic support. Like a Kunai, a Shuriken, or a Pringles Man. Very odd set of potions so far. That said, a Cultist Potion is excellent for the first elite fight. Whatever that elite might be. Bonk. I think I've... Well, actually, hold on. You're not blocking, so next turn... 24 is pretty likely, actually. I think I'd... Oh, right, can't do both. Never mind. Well, heck. This is a kill, though. Strike does 12, Eruption does 18. We get a kill that way. Fear Potion, much, much better than an Ancient Potion for this first Elite combat. Definitely feeling like 4 Elites is going to be outright easy with what we've rolled so far. So, do we add a Flying Sleeves, retaining, deal a little bit of damage, or do we take this 2-cost Reach Heaven, deals 10 and puts a retaining 20 damage, 0-cost attack into the draw pile? Pretty good overall. Very card-dense card is how I like to look at Reach Heaven. It does a lot for only 1 card play. Although I guess it's technically 2. I'll take it. Angry mode. If you're not attacking me, you've made a mistake, sir. Sands of Time, pretty good on 4 energy. A little redundant with the Reach Heaven, though. Could take a Bowling Bash for multi-enemy fights. Like the Slavers, the 3 Sentries, 5 Gremlins. Let's make this a run with a Bowling Bash in it. And now we're mostly added enough damage cards to feel like we're pretty comfortable. So we can start to be a little bit more restrictive about what we add from here. We'd like to open with Indignation. Let's just enter Calm, and this fight, more than anything else, is the fight for the Cultist Potion. 1 strength per turn against an opponent who lets us sleep. Well, heck. You love to see it. Sleepy Egg Boy, prepare to die. Nice. Now, we have a Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. That's not too bad, especially with the Through Violence. Ray is curious, but not a very good first mantra card, I suppose. Swivel's okay with Reach Heaven. I think these are all pretty skippable. Actually, let's grab an Empty Fist so that we can leave Wrath. That feels like a notable thing that we currently don't have. Is a way to leave Wrath. Here we go. Life is starting to happen. Several good things available in this store. If we wanted a lot of cards, we could look at Ori here. Add 5 cards to the deck right now for 157 gold. Can really get you a head start on deck building that way. If we didn't have so many attacks to the deck already, I'd consider on sale Signature Move with 4 energy, but I don't think so. I do like Third Eye for Scry. I do like a card removal, and I think I would like to remove a Defend and replace it with Third Eye. That feels very comfortable to me. Could also just take Master of Strategy for no-nonsense draw, but I really like the Defend improvement, essentially. That is this Defend, remove Third Eye. Remove a bad card, add a similar, better card. A classic. And that's going to let me set up a really nice turn 2 against the Gremlin Norb. Indignation and Feels like a good time for the Fear Potion. We get to do a lot of bonus damage this turn, and then we'll be even more damage next turn as well. Yes, please. And hopefully I don't need to employ the Fire Potion also. But we'll see. So we're doing triple. So we do 21 plus... Not enough. Okay, so we can kill next turn, though. If we go Reach Heaven, Bowling Bash, Defend. We take 6, we win next turn. That's worth it to keep the Fire Potion versus using the Fire Potion then and there to kill. Zabron Scales. Give us 3 thorns, 3 damage back. Another Third Eye? Yeah, I love this card. Especially if curses happen. That said, I'm probably not going to open this chest. We don't have to. With Curse Key, you're allowed to simply click this Skip Chest button. Proceed to the map. And then you don't get a curse or the treasure inside the chest. This is the smallest of all chest types, so it's only got a common or uncommon relic inside. We don't want that. What we want is to kill sentries. These aren't the cards I want. Just gonna be honest. Get a Fire Potion to get a kill turn 1. Prevent 3 days that way. Excellent turn next turn. We know exactly what we're drawing. I don't want to mess with it. Let's just KO. Cleanly killed by a Through Violence. Brutal way to go. For that difficult battle, we earn a Preserved Insect. Future elites are easier to kill. So far, this red path has been pretty green, if you ask me. We're offered a Judgment, but what about a Rushdown? Draw 2 when we enter Wrath. In a deck that already has 2 Wrath sources, that's an easy yes from me. Although I think I still upgrade the Eruption first. I'd also like to upgrade these Third Eyes so that they're 5 Scry. Is Rushdown the single best Watcher card? No, I'd have to give that one to Vault. But Rushdown is definitely in the top 5. Rushdown is absurd. This does 14, this does 10, and this does 12? 14 plus 12 is 26, yeah. Hilarious order here that I have to do. Not sure there was another way to kill them than that. Rushdown makes your deck good in the most immediate way. That I would agree with that. It's a lot of card draw. Reusable card draw that only costs energy one time. Compared to something like a Skim or Acrobatics, you have to pay energy each time you use it. Not so with a Rushdown. Also, Power Potions are terrible on the Watcher, as a general rule. Not sure why I wanted to go to a combat over an event. I want the event now. Bend him. Let's go Rush Down Indignation. Wait, I did that wrong. Back into calm. I think what I wanted to do was apply Vulnerable there, but what I'm going to do is this. Get rid of that strike. Okay. Draw 2. No, we cleanly kill anyway. Good. It's a weird way to get to a perfect fight. Bird-faced Urn heals me 2 whenever I play a power. Thankfully, we have a good one. And a power potion, which does heal us for 2. It's also Deviform, which heals us for 2. Deviform. Curious. I wouldn't even think about this Deviform if I didn't have the Bird-faced Urn looking at me. With the Bird-faced Urn, what Deviform does is offer us the possibility to create a energy scaling deck that focuses on having lots of card draw and big cards to spend that energy on. Rushdown's already partway there, truthfully. I'll try it. I don't know if it's actually going to be any good, but I will try it. And I have plenty of health to spare, so let's get ourselves a relic, hey? Can I click a few more times, actually? Hello? Well, we got a Maw Bank earning us 12 gold per floor. And let's get these third eyes upgraded. Although Sash Whip's also pretty tempting. I'm just gonna play the powers next turn? Sure. Just take 2. So now we have all the energy we could ever need, which is actually rather useful. Sometimes. Use the strike too. We can do Eruption, Indignation, Pen Nib, through Violence next turn, hopefully. Not if I do that, though. Oops. That's fine. I needed to not play one of those attacks. Oh well. I think we'll have enough damage anyway. Just a guess. GG. Hexaghost is Hexa Toast. Master Reality does upgrade the Through Violence, and also heals us for 2, but I don't think that's enough reason to include it here. Brilliance is only dealing 12. Wish is a big expensive card. Could be used to gain strength, armor, or money. Kind of interesting alongside the Deviform, but definitely potentially awkward too. More and more I've come to see Wish as a sort of trap card. But I do think it's pretty okay here. I'm going to try it. I'm really going to hope we see a Snecko Eye. Easy. Well now. Devaform Wish into Snecko Eye is certainly a series of events that happened. We could instead opt for Empty Cage, remove 2 cards, and I think that wouldn't be bad. 1 strike, 1 defend. Would be my removals. Maybe 2 defends with 2 third eyes. Or Coffee Dripper giving us yet more energy and no resting. Not bad with the bird face turn. But, I mean, come on. Snecko Devaform alone is amazing. Snecko Wish Devaform. Now that is spicy. Those 3-cost cards are going to be random cost cards instead, with 4 base energy no less. We're going to be drawing 7 cards, and it's going to be a good time. Alright, we want to prioritize shops and fires and elites. And holy moly, does this act let us do that. Look at this. In fact, we can even do this instead of this, so that we get as much Maw Bank as possible before cashing in at this store. Oh, those are beautiful nodes. Just 3 elites, 2 res sites, shop, chest. Glorious. Just glorious. Anything that even vaguely resembles that in terms of quality. There's also this. 3 late events, perhaps. It's not bad. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 good nodes versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. Sorry, 4 elites. Oh, man. Yeah. 4 elites with a preserved insect, too. I think it has to be this left path. It's simply gotta be. Bailey loves Act 2 events. Well, would you like to lose half your health, or would you like to get a Decay Curse? Not sure I like Act 2 events, at least not here in the early part of Act 2, for this run. I don't want to take 5 5 combats on the way to the elite, though. So let's maybe take a couple events. Greetings. Could be wish for plated armor here. How much money does one woman need, after all? Can't Sash Whip and Wish. All of it. Fair enough. Wait a minute, I made a terrible mistake. Now I'm not playing Wish at all? Correct. Okay. We'll come back to that. Play for money. With our additional energy that we totally have. Do 50 that way. So that's a kill. Can't full block this, so I'd really prefer to end the fight now, if possible. Doesn't look like I can do it and play the Wish, which is fine. Cut is okay, Crush Joints is okay. Both would be better with an upgrade. I'll take nothing. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Okay, Vigilance coming up. That means we go Empty Fist, then Indignation. Stay in Wrath here. Ooh, it's not good. We need to kill the Chosen next turn. Or right now with a Fire Potion might be acceptable too. $14, $16, $20. That's 50. Let's do more than 50. What if I Wish for Strength, Eruption, Bowling Bash, Reach Heaven? That might do it. Penib is on 6. But I can't play every attack in hand. 7, 8, 9, yeah. We're one away from being able to use the Penib. So I think that means I need to Wish for Strength, right? Let me just double check the math on this. 20 plus 18 plus 14. 52. So the Fire Potion won't kill unless I also have 3 points of strength. My preferred line there. Talk to the Hand gives us block when we attack the enemy. That's not bad. Would go really well with a Ragnarok, which we would certainly add to the deck from here. Or a few other multi-hit stuffs. Suppose we'll take our first one. I'll go one event. Choose one of 20 cards. Ragnarok, please. I'm also cool with a Mental Fortress, giving us block whenever we change stances. We could take another Rushdown, too. But I think grabbing a Mental Fortress for the later game, another power to heal us with the Birdface turn, too, is going to be the winner. Oh, could have gotten a kill and money with the Flex Potion. That would have been a reasonable use for Flex Potion over Fire Pot then. I didn't consider that I would have been able to wish in addition to using the Flex Pot. You can get rares in the library. We didn't see any here, but you can totally get rares. We'll be back for you later, Wish. Seven energy to spend. Could be a Flex Potion turn. Save a lot of health if we can kill them both right now. Let me do some quick math. This would do 24 times 2? Holy crap. Oh yeah, we super duper. So I'm allowed to Eruption first. That's what I determined. Ha! And then I determined that I don't need to use my potion after all. Good. Good. Actually, can I still kill the avocado? That's the important question. What about Reach Heaven, Bowling Bash, Strike, Empty Fist? That's 30, 50, 78, yes. Big 3. Still gotta draw the Wish. If possible. Can just play all of that? Yeah. Hello? Potion returns to us. Battle Hymn's a power, but I don't think a good enough one to include here. With 2 potions, I'll probably go event over combat here. Nice. It's a good fight. We'll fight the 3 Red Mask gang members, and we will destroy them. Holy moly. Bowling Bash going to deal 42 damage, instantly killing Romeo. Or Bear. Pennib Sash Whip is going to deal what? 32? Oh yeah, so we do this. No bear. And then if Bear is not alive, look at this draw. Good job, Third Eye. Bear is not alive, Romeo just says, "You'll pay for this," on his turn. You stinky, stanky person. How dare you slay Bear? My dear friend Bear. Bit of an awkward draw, though. Do it this way. Nine plus 15 equals dead. Do it with 2 attacks. Good. We get the Red Mask applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. And I, for one, am interested in another source of stance change. An Inner Peace is great here. If we're in calm, it draws cards. If we're not, it puts us in calm. It's no meditate, but it's great. It's actually also no vigilance, technically. Doesn't matter. It's good. Big stab on turn 1. Exceedingly rude, sir. How dare you? This looks like Deviform, Defend, Third Eye. That's all we can do. Empty Fist. Keep the Mental Fortress, the Vigilance, and the Rushdown. 3 times 7 next turn. Oof. Looks like play everything except the Talk to the Hand. That seems fine. We'd better find a creative kill next turn. If that's my draw. This first. So Pennib on 8, which is perfect. So we can go Eruption. Then Indignation, then double, triple, quadruple damage through violence. This first. Pennib is charged. Apply vulnerable. 120 damage. Holy crap. Also money. We get Orichalcum. And another Talk to the Hand. We could also take Deus Ex Machina, which, shockingly enough, works perfectly with Snecko Eye, since the miracles are not directly drawn, they are added to your hand. And then the Deus Ex exhausts. That means that there's no randomization that gets to occur. And we can use that to get a little bit of a jump start to our energy curve. I like that. Let's do it. Continue upon the green path. We're going to have so much money at this shop. Probably means I open the chest here, because I can remove the curse here. Yeah. Do I upgrade the wish? Probably better to upgrade Talk to the Hand or Mental Fortress at the moment. Start with the fortress. Next up, small gremlins. Looks like an explosive potion situation to me. The fact that they have 11 health, though, is rather annoying. But we can kill the chonker with the Reach Heaven and let the thorns kill the sneaky gremlin. Yes, yes, yes. All of this, actually. Keep it all. Ew. Card draw. Bowling bash. Pay 3 to kill this guy? Ew. Alright. I'll wish for money. Uh-oh. Top cards of the deck are... Sash Whip and Metal Fortress, not bad. That gets me most of the way to blocking, actually. Sure. Seven energy to spend. 3 on Fortress, 3 on Vigilance. Is there a kill, actually? Doesn't look like it. I can do Bowling Bash, Sash Whip, through Violence, Empty Fist? Hold on, there might be a kill there. 14, 16 is 30? 70? 88. No, not quite. Not quite. Okay. Just take 9. Not too bad. Stance Potion's great. Dreamcatcher less so. There's our second rush down. Honestly, with the Birdface turn, I might as well. Also great because with the Snecko Eye, our first rush down might be 3 cost. And we said we're going to open this, right? Okay. There's an injury and a mummified hand. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in hand becomes free. That's worth a curse to me. Welcome. We'll have to open the next chest in Act 3 as well, but I don't care. I don't care one bit. Thanks, Orichalcum. Third Eye Wish, not a full block, but is pretty good. Generally speaking, want to discard the starter cards, and feeling greedy. Good stuff. Blah. Should have played the Mental Fortress for a little bit of health there. Calipers might be absurd here, letting us retain block from turn to turn. Another chance at Master Reality. What about an Empty Mind, though? Empty Mind is good. It's card draw and stance change. Both are excellent in a deck with as much energy as this one. I'll take it. In fact, I'll upgrade it. Yeah. Card draw. Hand Drill's here. What about Hand Drill of Greed? Another way to make money by killing our foes. Pretty good with the Snecko Eye, actually. Definitely a fan of the Singing Bowl, letting us skip cards to gain max health. Definitely a fan of removing our curse. See you later, Mallbank. Thanks for the 180 gold. This is too many side quests, man. But I'm in. Let's do it. They're so tiny. Yeah, we want a vigilance first. Okay. The extra damage here. Feels weird to pen nib the strike, but it'd be a waste to pen nib the bowling bash since it kills this guy anyway. Got him. Now our goal is to gain money and hit points with the rest of this fight. Take 3 on purpose here. Hello? More healing via Pantograph, giving us 25 health at the start of boss fights. And more current health via Singing Bowl, giving me 2 HP right now. Come on, thwack. Stop! That's not thwack. Cannot trade our face here. There's a risk. We don't have our blue key, and one of the 5 face outcomes is having your next chest be empty. If I take the face trade here, and it's in-law's hungry face, then we are unable to go to Act 4 because we cannot get our blue key. So we will never click this option. We'll take the money for the health instead. Compensation. And we are going to upgrade Hand of Greed. How does the special idol interact with Hand of Greed? If you're talking about the bloody idol, it does heal you 5 when you get a kill. I'm gonna wish for strength in this fight. The bronze tomato. Give us a bit more oomph. Got plenty of money after all. Just have Devaform be free every time. Easy. It's that easy. $20 per enemy in combat, huh? Bonk. Go Inner Peace, then Empty Minds. Discard all the basics. Okay. This is going well, I would say. More than well, actually. Even apply Vulnerable here. Block for 50? 5. Keep it with Calipers. Seems good. And how about that? 138 damage. But wait, Hand of Greed. $168 damage. GG. Is that over? Is that helpful? I'm not actually sure if the second Devaform is any good or not. Let's find out. It's definitely not good with Velvet Choker. Oh man, these are all energy? I definitely didn't need 2. Nothing... We have... Actually, wait, we have Dreamcatcher Singing Bowl Fusion Hammer? That's pretty good, actually. We can gain 2 max health from rest sites. Worst case scenario. And we still get 1 more energy per turn, which is useful. Whereas the Dome prevents me from seeing what enemies are doing. That's not bad with Calipers either, actually. I'll just take the hammer. Easy. I think skipping was also a technically valid option there. I mean, we have 2 boss relics already. We don't need a 3rd. Let's just fight 3 elites. 1, 2, 3. You get to go to this store. Is there any way to go to 2 stores? No. Oh, yes, there is. But it's only a 1 elite path, so no. Let's take a bunch of events along the way, too. But who needs upgrades? Right, Mummy Hand, though. What Mummy Hand, though? don't think so. So note that when Hand of Greed kills a Darkling, you don't gain money unless it's the last Darkling and the fight ends. So we can only gain money one time from Hand of Greed in this combat. Not an infinite number of times, as we would enjoy. Tragic, I know. Small boop. Yeah, part of the idea behind that is just to disincentivize players from sticking around in combats eternally. It's not very fun for the player, usually. Maybe the first or second time it is, but not the 100th time. Money get. Second mental fortress with calipers. Oh yes, even if we can't upgrade it, it's still very good. And doubly so with Mummy Hand, Birdface turn. All of the powers, please. First act boss is the bird, okay. That's gonna be tough. Just to be honest, that's gonna be tough. Meditate and it's upgraded. Amazing. Puts us in calm and takes 2 cards from the discard pile, puts them into our hand at their current cost. Amazing. Theoretically, I should be taking more combats for more money, but I'd like the run to go on for a little bit less time, so I'll be taking some events here. Satisfying. Ideally, I kill all 3 of these with Hand of Greed. In practice, very difficult to do, since 2 of them will literally die. Although I do have Liquid Memories, so anything can happen. Fortunately, I'm 1 damage short. How awkward. Meditate's here, though. But it's too late. Interesting. Okay, then I'll do it this way. Also, I'm getting hurt. Whatever. Not important. What's important here is getting money. All of the money. Just meditate back the hand agreed. Or something. And finally we can choose some hit points, because there's no longer good cards being offered. Wonderful. Oh good, an event that's actually a combat. The double orb walkers, really nasty. These two are not an elite. So even though they drop a relic, we're not getting any reduced health on them. What we are getting is our butt kicked. Hooray! Ooh, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Can't even play these rushdowns now. Blah. Could have maybe played the rushdowns with Mummy Hand, but there's a chance we couldn't have. Couldn't take that risk. Looks like I'll have to use the stance potion here. Actually, Eruption Hand Agreed is perfectly a kill. Don't worry about the indignation at this moment. Now worry about the indignation. No, Sash Whip first. Otherwise, this won't work. Gotta talk to the hand last. Sash Whip, Indignation, talk to the hand. That way we get the Orichalcum. If I play Talk to the Hand, Sash Whip, we take 4 more damage there. Okay. Now we are in business. Or some such. Getting ourselves a Duvu Doll, giving us 1 point of strength permanently. That's pretty good. On Essence of Steel, lots of money, and some more max HP. More elites. Next up, the Nemesis, with a meager 150 hit points. Pretty sad, sir. Let's go talk to the hand of greed. Talk to the hand of greed. Didn't want to end that turn in wrath, just in case really big number happened. And it did. Lo and behold, it sure did. Ouch. Play the 1-cost card first. That's the lesson I learned. Okay, we blocked most of that. I've got really good healing, so I'm not too worried. I think like a dozen health per combat now. intangible next turn. Let's get block then. Nice. Oof, that's a lot of burns, man. These are not cards I want to draw when the Nemesis is intangible next turn. I don't like it. $15 burns. That is too many burns. Is he saying burns or boo-earns? It's impossible to tell. Heck. Inner peace, indignation again? Oh, right. That happens before Thorns. Oh well. She could have set up a hand of greed there. Foolish. Still might be able to. Yes! Easy. 1 damage. Beautiful. You get the strike dummy, making the strikes do more damage. 3rd rushdown? That's too many. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's too many. And finally, a store. Oh my, and what a store it is, with fasting plus orange pellets available. Whenever you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all your debuffs, including confusion. Making sure all your cards stay at their current cost. It's rather intriguing. I mean, just fasting with the Deviforms is already pretty good. Kunai also very nice here, letting us gain dexterity by playing 3 attacks. But yeah, we don't need the pellets to remove the debuff from fasting. What we need the pellets for is removing the debuff from the heart. So I'm going to buy it. Definitely also buying the Kunai. Does Enlightenment work with Sneko Eye? Not really. The cards don't stay at their reduced cost. So yeah, not really. Maybe one of that Carve Reality, actually. That's 2 attacks in 1. Calipers are nice here. They sure are. On top. No, 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 no. It's all wrong. Deck sure can play a lot of cards, huh? Now that we've removed our confusion, the card costs stay locked in at what they currently are. So this Third Eye and Empty Mind are always at 0 cost. The Vigilance always 3 cost, so on and so forth. Damn. Damage. Inner Peace Plus draws 4 cards or puts us in calm? Yeah, definitely. And we have to open this to take the blue key with an Omori. Appropriate. Very appropriate. Love that. What do we think? Upgrade's important at all? Yeah, the Talk to the Hand upgrade is very important. Wait, I can't upgrade. Then we don't go to this. But I can rest for card reward. That's right. Okay, so probably better to just take the combats. Could also even go this way. No rest sites at all, since they're not useful to me. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye, Strike. I'd say it was nice knowing you, but it definitely wasn't. Why remove a curse when it gives strength? Precisely. You can also scry it away most of the time. That said, there was pretty good reason to keep the strike with the kunai. It's money time. That's right, they're all going to be 3 costs because of Snecko gone. Since I have no more attacks, I'm not going to play any... No, I can't change the intent again. We don't want to attack anymore here. Or else. Selbor, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Weave's okay with the Third Eyes, but only if I can make sure it's actually 0 cost. Kind of hard to do. Could have deliberately gained a point of strength in that fight, that's true. I've chosen not to, but it was an option. This is another good fight for orange pellets. Play a power attack and skill to remove this stinky constrict debuff. Only problem? Well, a lot of problems, actually. I've drawn exclusively powers. It's not quite what I wanted to do. Here we are. Power. Skill. Attack. Excuse me, that does how much damage? Oh. The bonketing, I guess. Maybe I should take a few more attack cards. Money. Bonk. Eh. Bonk. The rebunketing. Take one here to end the turn in calm. Seems like it's probably worth it. This could hurt a lot, depending on our draw. Looks like it's not bad. Can draw with Inner Peace and Rush Down. Got Meditate coming up too. Good. Third Eye first, then Empty Mind? Yes. Discard, discard, yes. Continue to manufacture energy at all opportunities. Beautiful. Kill you. Kill you. Return cards to hand. It's going to be you and you. Hey there, Merle. We've had some very silly runs. Poor Defect absolutely slaughtered the Spire with Echo Form, Strange Spoon Apparitions. That was pretty silly. And now we got a... yeah, that was off of Pandora's Box start. Watcher's been rich as heck, gaining tons of cash from Hand of Greed and Wish this run. It's been pretty good. It's been good. Can't say I've got any complaints. casual 42 damage strike. Like you do. You meant to stay in Wrath? Not sure. Bonk. Bottled Tornado. Oh boy, we can start with one of the Devil forms on turn 1. That would definitely make my life a little bit easier. Warship, pretty good with Snecko Eye. Wanted to add Divinity to the mix? That'd be the way to do it. Not sure. Feels like with 2 rushdowns we don't care. Could also bottle the Mental Fortress Plus, but I don't think so. So bottled cards still get randomized by the Snecko Eye? It does, yes. So for example, this one rolled 2. 2 cost. Okay, no confusion for us. We would take a little bit if I use the Essence of Steel. We'll just take 5. Okay, problems have officially arrived. The rushdowns and fortresses have to be played. Both of them. So does the fasting. Second Devil form doesn't need to be. Goes here. Maybe not the second rushdown this turn, though. You know? Okay, let's get the kunai value. This might hurt. Need indignation. Vigilance next turn. Ouch. So if I play these last 2 powers, it's going to be a full 80 damage on the multi-hit turns. That's pretty spooky. And yet, I think we'll be just fine. Ka-ching! Weak. It's looking more reasonable now. Kunai is happening. Money is happening. More money is happening. Inner Peace, Empty Fist, Inner Peace again, Third Eye. There we go. I just managed to stack 2 weak on myself with a doubt. That's hilarious. GG. Next up, the Time Eater. Calipers should be great here. We can play all the powers without any worry. All of them. Gold. I wish for gold. Does that work? I can block there, though. My face, though. Yes. No. Ugh. Its costs are pretty bad. Nice. It's definitely better to play the Vigilance there. But don't worry, we can still accumulate block with the Calipers. Yes, yes, yes. Those are all good, actually. Bonk. Double. Bonk. Get greeted, sir. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these dollars? You prime your stick and purchase the heart outright for the low, low price of $19.99. We sleep for a card reward. Probably gonna go max HP though. Shop says, there's the Ragnarok we've been waiting for. That's an excellent card. Conjure Blade is probably not good, but could do hilarious things. Duplication Potion's very good. And we have Deviform Bottled, which I can dupe pot? Okay. I'm sold, chat. Souvenir is definitely redundant with the orange pellets. We're not going to worry about that. Gonna go Conjure Blade, Duplication Potion. I can still buy the Rushdown, too. That's interesting. 2 should be plenty. Perfect. The teardrop died for this. Sure did. Double Rushdown on top. Amazing. Okay. We definitely want to get back the Eruption then. Probably the Empty Mine, too. That's good card draw. So 2 burns go on top of the deck, but then we also draw 2 Rushdowns and a bunch of other cards. My hand is full. And so is the Spire. Let's draw first. Good. Still not blocking for a lot. Empty Mind will not help much. Might have to use the colorless potion here. Perfect. That just puts the hand of greed into my hands, where it can easily do 75 damage to this guy. 87 damage to this guy. No point in wishing for money, but score though. What score though? What about the points, huh? Sundial gives us energy every 3 times the deck is shuffled, and there's Omniscience. Choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Pretty amazing with Snecko Eye, pretty amazing with all of the stuff we have. I'll take it. Alright, Mr. Hart. Show us what you got. Well, heck. Three Omniscience on turn 1 is mighty spicy. I could even dupe pot that to Omniscience 2 cards. I like double Mental Fortress, double Talk to the Hand. That seems very good. Does Conjure Blade exhaust? The Conjure Blade itself does, but the Created Expunger does not, which makes it a pretty cool card. And I think I will Conjure Blade for 6 energy here, although I won't dupe it. Won't be perfecting the heart, because of Beat of Death. Let's start with a Depth Form. Draws, actually. A lot of block. Play the Rushdown. Good. Conjure Blade for 5. Let's Blade Armor. Look at Strength from Fasting. I want the extra block right now to give me a little bit of edge against this attack. Thankfully, we draw Orange Pellets material here. Power, Attack, and Skill. Not a problem. "13 damage 5 times. This is Expunger. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. But wait, we can do better. "39 damage 5 times. Without Pen Nib. With Pen Nib, it's too high to count. Impossible. Feels like most things being drawn right now have their base energy values. Yeah, it's almost as if we became unconfused somehow. There's nothing in the game that can do that, right? you, Mabonkin. Also, I have 100 block for some reason. Expunger's basically just the Ragnarok that we could have bought. Roundabout Ragnarok. Works pretty well, though. The bonking. Ask and ye shall receive, though, Twitch chat. Get him. GG with the Pennib Conjure Blade for the kill. GG, everyone. GG. Thorundor, thank you so much for 23 months of support. Heck yeah, GG. It's number 90 for the year. We're getting close to a quarter of the way there. Very exciting, because we're close to a quarter of the way through the year, too. Can you believe it? Now, what has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Voda, thank you for 4 months of Prime. GG to you, Dipwood. Hello and welcome. Such a cozy run. Someone asked me earlier, how have we been doing with the boss swaps this month? So far, it's a big up to our win rate. Although I really think that has more to do with our luck than anything else. On average, I feel like changing your starting relic for a random boss relic is pretty close to neutral for very skilled players. But it's probably going to decrease your win rate on Silent and Ironclad. Not necessarily Watcher or Defect. Appreciate hearing that, Silbor. I deliberately do a very different style with Watcher, I think. Maybe a little bit less min-max and optimized than the Watcher is played by other players of the game, but I like to keep her varied and fresh and enjoyable. Ultimately, if I'm not having fun playing the character, I won't want to play her, so first and foremost, my Watcher style is meant to be interesting and enjoyable. Hey, and Merle would know. Precisely because of watching Merle play Watcher that I have created a 30-card deck on average here. Yeah, give me those cards. I don't care if they're bad. They're different. It works. But yeah, Watcher is a fun challenge for, say, a minimalist. It's good stuff. Really good stuff. Well, Twitch chat, I've got some after-stream stuff planned for today. So I'm going to get on out of here. Well, the going's good. We had 3 lovely, lovely runs. We're back on a 3 streak, thanks to the glory of the boss swap. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time, with some more action. Some Spire, maybe some other deck builder too. After party in my place, you know it. If you can find your way here, you're invited. Actually, wait, don't take that too seriously. Bye-bye, Arthurius, Hex Dragon, Phaley, Metal Philosopher, Shmamarin, Bargol, Merle, Drathamir, Metal Philosopher, Zacho, Selbor, Shaylind, Space of Diamonds, and everybody else. Thanks so much for tuning in. Ta-ta for now. Till then, see y'all later. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.